Gunsmith Simulator? I hardly know her! Why am I like this? Welcome. God damn. One of the streams of all time. Hello. Welcome in. Before I get too into it, congratulations May for being first. Congratulations Ran for saying first. Congratulations Mayhem for saying first. Tadadu is also here. And welcome in, Talon. Simulator, sure. Come here, you. God damn. Rare Sunday stream from me. Okay, let's play the video game, I guess. I wanted to do this more But last weekend wouldn't work out, but this weekend seems to work out. Well, we're gonna find out if it works out or not. I forgot where we left off, but let us continue simulating the smithing of guns, also known as Smith Simulator. I hardly know her. At least they give me yellow paint in the top right. Look for jobs online. They're gonna give me PTSD with that one. Seriously? Job searching sucks. Workout, cardio, or weights? I like cardio. We're working out, I guess it works out. People last night were commenting on my forearm. You know what? Fuck it. The Nest1228 forearm reveal. People like my forearms for some reason. They think my forearms are really strong when I have regular spaghetti forearms. I don't understand why people think my forearms are ripped. I do not work out. I probably should, but I don't. Also, today's tea is ginger peach turmeric. Get the mix up. I made it half an hour before stream. Basically, this is what I mean when I say when my mug has the black rim at the top and bottom. It's at the perfect temperature to drink. I should make some tea. You probably should. Tea is good stuff. Let's get a job, I guess. Derringer, Micolette Pistol, Mossy Nugget, Colt PM, Peacemaker. I mean, you know what? We might as well do these one at a time. And by that, I mean, let's let the game freeze. Derringer. Is it Derringer or Derringer? When I look at this word, I see Derringer. But when literally everyone says it, it's Derringer. Just like how when I look at the word for somebody who deals with medicinal herbs and potions and stuff, it's apparently pronounced apothecary, but for years, since I've never heard anyone say that word, I thought it was pronounced apothecary. But it's okay, because one of my friends, to quote him, he says it's okay to be wrong. Let's work on this Derringer. How's that? It's a nice little antique flintlock. Pirates of the Caribbean style. Let's see what we got. Compact single-shot pocket pistol developed in the early 19th century. Originally designed for personal defense, it was especially popular among gamblers and civilians. Let's go gambling. Its small size and easy concealability made it a favorite choice for concealed carry, though its limited range and power reduced its effectiveness in combat. I mean, this is a classic Derringer. Me pursuing the apothecary, deciding which potion of awakening to purchase. I'm purposely gonna mispronounce a lot of things. So I recently purchased an antique cap-lock Derringer from an older gentleman. It, with a full-width alphanumeric apostrophes, in need of some repairs. Nothing too major, but I could certainly use some attention. I, full-width apostrophe, like to get it restored to good working condition. Can you help with this? No. Anyway, let's work on this thing. Good old one at a time. I need to disassemble. Oh, sweet. When I hover over this, it tells me what needs going on, what needs removal. How do I play this? Okay. You unscrew these, take off this trigger guard. The trigger guard goes off. Then can we remove the trigger because the guard's out? Okay. And remove this little bridle. What does this do? This holds the... Oh, it won't let me investigate it. Okay, that's fine. What the heck is this? It's a wedge. This just comes right out. Okay. I don't even know what this does. Wait, I can hover over it. Let me know what that does. I'm trying to learn here. Serves to attach the barrel to the body of a gun. Oh, so this is what holds it together. Okay. And then we got the ramrod. The jokes write themselves. This is what I think this is what you use to shove the gunpowder and bullet into the barrel here. So after that, we remove the ramrod pipe, I guess. How do I go for? Oh, scroll forward. Okay. The camera controls take a little getting used to. There needs to be universal standardized 3D camera controls, but unfortunately, it's only 2025 and we're not there yet. Take out the wedge plate. Both of them. What the heck is this? Ornament? Okay. It's a decorative aesthetic piece. This will give you a tactical advantage. And here's how. They say engravements give you no tactical advantage whatsoever. However, if the opponent sees you blinged out with a gun full of engravements, they're gonna be all like, whoa, this guy must be a high-level player, and that will encourage lower-level players to engage in loot box activity. My source is the people working on the Call of Duty games. I've been watching some video game videos about how that's literally their business model, and I think it's the most out-of-touch, funniest shit ever. Here's spring. Okay, this keeps that there. Wait, let me look at everything. Jeez, it's on the other side of this thing. I keep pressing W and S to move forward and back, but that's up and down. To move forward and back, I scroll wheel. Very cool. You can tell how much time I've spent in the girls' frontline dorms in their camera movement. Remove the coil spring. Anything else? The coil spring holder. I hardly know her. That holds the coil spring. And last, but certainly not, we removed the trigger. What do you mean we didn't remove the trigger? That's like the first thing we did. Oh, we need to disassemble the trigger from itself. Take the pin out, and it just comes right out. I win! So we got some rusted and dirty parts that we just need to clean. Okay. How do we... Right, we need to leave the table, clean, and brush the parts. So, yesterday was karaoke night. Karaoke in the Discord. Turn this on. And it was lots of fun, even though... I know it's lots of fun because I can't really remember too much of what happened. I get really drunk, and when I get really drunk, it's hard for me to remember shit. But I think we had some new faces last night, as well as plenty of returning faces last night. It was a lot of fun. One of my sake bottles is empty. So recall that black and gold sake bottle that I had the other stream? I said it tasted kind of funny. If you're gonna drink that bottle, drink it all in one go. Because if you refrigerate it, then try to drink it again, it tasted awful. Like, I would actually not recommend it. At least my Shochikubai sake, the sake that I don't really like, but it's cheap. The one I drank for that Subathon reward stream. At least that one was... It's good refrigerated. Let's go ahead and... bling these parts. They're dirty and oily. Clean it with a rag. Holy moly. This is... Whoa, that was so shiny! Oh my god! You saw the reflection! It's not like this holy reflection on the table. That's funny. That's funny. I like that. Okay. Let's put this back together. We need to pick up the oiling rag, and oil the parts. Oil this. Oh, we do need the oil. Get the oil in there. Go here. Get the oil in there. Oil! Get the oil on that and the other side. This side? There. Okay. Maintenance complete. It's time to put this back together. Starting with the wedge plates. We could put the wedges back in, I think. Where's the other wedge plate? There it is. Put that in there, and I could put the wedge in. Cool. I can't put the ornament back in without putting all the other things back in together. Okay. So let's reassemble this outer housing. Crap. First, I must put the coil spring holder, because I presume you must put the coil spring back in. Tab spring used in various mechanical components of flintlock and percussion firearms, providing the necessary tension for actions like cocking the hammer, frizzen, or cap nipple mechanism. So springs did exist back then. Very cool. The Tumbler. I hardly know her, not to be confused with the website of the same name. A part of the flintlock mechanism that controls the release of the hammer, it's a pivoting mechanism that engages and disengages the sear, allowing the hammer to strike the frizzen and ignite the gunpowder when the trigger is pulled. So this connects to the coil spring, and that allows the action of the hammer to hit whatever it needs to split the lock. Very cool. Sear. Holds the firing mechanism in place until the trigger's pulled, releasing it to initiate a shooting sequence. So this is, I guess, the gatekeeper of the firing control. Okay. And here's the sear spring. The spring, this is what allows the sear to move back in place. Part of the flintlock mechanism that provides the tension to the sear, ensuring it remains in place until the trigger is pulled. It helps maintain the proper alignment of the sear, which is necessary for releasing the hammer at the right moment during firing. So that's timing. And then it screws right in there. And the hammer goes back in. Hammer, I hardly know her. Hammer of Justice. Hammer of Just Ice. Let's screw that back in. And on the other side, we can now put the ornament back on. It's very important that the ornament goes back in place. Up next is this lower trigger assembly. We gotta put the trigger assembly back together. I believe that is, you put the trigger back in here, so then the trigger hold that together. The bridle, a part of the flintlock mechanism that holds the cock in place and allows it to move when the trigger's pulled. The jokes write themselves. I'm starting to understand why a lot of my friends are into guns. Let's put the trigger back in the gun. And then I can now put the trigger guard back in. And last but certainly not least is the ramrod. The ramrod pipe goes in here, because that way that gives the ramrod somewhere to go. And we just ram that rod back in. Easy game. You know what? Let's load it up in the van. The truck. Freudian slip, don't worry about it. And let's go ahead and accept the Mikelit pistol. We worked on one of these last stream as well. Okay. So, up next is another flintlock. I do like work on restoring a piece of history. Sure. Why not? Let's do it. Nice. I recently acquired a unique Spanish Mikelit pistol as part of a collection of historic firearms. Fortunately, this particular piece is in worse condition than the others and requires some significant repairs. It has a fascinating history, and I, full width apostrophe, like to restore it to its former glory, ensuring it full width apostrophe is in working condition while preserving its antique charm. Can you help with the restoration? Nah, I don't think I can, but I'll try. Spanish-made flintlock pistol featuring a distinctive Mikelit lock mechanism. Used primarily in the 17th and 18th centuries, it was commonly carried by both military personnel and civilians. Known for its durability and ease of use, the Mikelit pistol was effective in close combat and self-defense scenarios. This is just the Derringer, but bigger. Let's do it. Okay. So we just need to disassemble this, right? What the heck? What am I hovering over? What is this thing? A belt hook. Oh, right! You know what gun also has a belt hook? The Taurus Curve. The greatest handgun ever made. And that, my friends, is how you encourage chat engagement. Lock plate? Oh, that just takes the whole thing off. Here's the mainspring. This doesn't look like a mainspring, but it is. The frizzen spring? Right, because this whole mechanism is held together with just metal that wants to be here. Whenever I see frizzen, I keep thinking of the Magic School Bus. Rage bait. Yes, engagement. I'm not sure we're ready for this yet. You're already taken. Come back later. Sear spring. Actually, all we gotta do is go to a Coldplay concert, right? Unfortunately, I don't really listen to much Coldplay, so I don't have much incentive to go, sorry. That jaw screw. Sharks not included. There's the top jaw and the bottom. That's it? Okay. Rusted and dirty parts. Let's go ahead and take these parts to whatever this is. Alright, the frizzen spring, sear spring, and tumbler. Every time I see frizzen, I think of Miss Frizzle. And we're going to the Magic School Bus. Please let this be a normal live stream. With the frizzen? No way! Where the fuck is the last piece of rust? There we go. You say that, but multiple streamers married chat while I was there. What? How? What? When? Who? And where? What do you mean streamers get married? Oh yeah, Nimmy Nightmare is getting married, and I'm happy for her. That's awesome, actually. Yes, officer, this guy right here. He's the one getting married on stream. Fuck that. I don't care what tax benefits it comes from. The lifestyle ain't worth it. Take me back to Eden. Okay. And then up next, we need to clean the parts. We just did those. Okay. Let's go ahead and make these shiny. Shiny. Very shiny. That's it. This is the video game. My first few weeks at work, a lot of coworkers were trying to get to know me with small talk, and they asked me about my relationship status and whether I had plans on getting married, and I looked at them as if they were speaking to me in a foreign language. I'm like, people talk about this? What? Excuse me? I guess that's normal in an office environment. I'm the last person on Earth to talk to about normal human conversation. I am only self-trained in clown-to-clown communication. Clown-to-clown conversation. If you are fluent in clownese, then just talk to me, man. Otherwise, if you try to have normal, regular, small talk conversation with me, that genuinely makes me uncomfortable. My sleep token? Yes, take me back to Eden. It's a sleep token reference. Glad someone caught that. Very cool. I tried to sing Sleep Token at karaoke night, but unfortunately, my voice just ain't it. But that's the best part. It's because my voice is nothing like Vessel's that I can try Sleep Token. And I scuff it, but the passion is definitely there. What the heck is... Oh, the hammer. I put the hammer back in. What else goes in? Put this... Oh yeah, you put the frizzen back on there. I probably should have assembled this. I guess this means it can be assembled on the gun and off the gun. Then I put this frizzen spring back in. Very cool. And last but certainly not least, excuse me? Can I control the camera, please? The camera locked me in. Okay. Up next is the belt hook. I win! We get to take this to the range. Up next, Rusty Trigger in Mosin Rifle. We get to work on the Mossy Nugget. Hello, I have a rifle to fix. There is a problem with the trigger, and what I mean by that is something cracks inside of the rifle. I did not disassemble the rifle because I have no idea about that, so please do everything possible to repair it. I think other than that, there's not too much to fix. Thanks. Okay, it's just a trigger, right? Trigger? I hardly... This is a big boy. What the hell happened here? This is filthy. 5-shot bolt-action internal magazine-fed military rifle, developed from 1882 to 1891, primarily used by the armed forces of the Russian Empire, the Soviet Union, and various other states. Let's do it. Good old Mossy Nugget. She's really grown on me, to be honest. Okay. Take out the cleaning rod. And that's the only part I know how to disassemble, technically. Let's see, what else can I take apart? Let's take off the front sight. It just slides right out of there. And we can remove these guard bands that hold it together. The rear sight can come off as well. These Russian sights like this for elevation, I really like the design, but it just feels weird to me looking at it, because I'm used to more static designs than that. But hey, for its time, that's innovation. Let's take this entire assembly out. The bolt comes right out. Very cool. I like, again, how you have to hold the trigger out to get the bolt out. That is common in airsoft replicas as well. Well, dang, here I was assuming the stream was going to be in the Discord. Teach me only to go off stream schedule and not announcements. Lamau. Well, welcome in. I did do one of these streams before as well, and this, I like this game. I should probably actually look at what I'm disassembling. So the cocking piece is here with the firing pin spring that goes inside. This is a really big firing pin, but I believe it. The bolt, I know what the bolt is. Howdy, hey, headpats! Thanks
Howdy.
for 20 months. Jesus Christ. That's a long time. We spread a little misinformation, like 21 months. Holy crap. Welcome in, headpats. We're working on a very rusty and filthy mossy nugget. I just took apart the bolt. Okay. A bolt connector, I hardly know her. Up next, we could take out this inside stuff. The receiver. I hardly know. That's a big receiver. Okay, so this comes out, and then underneath the rifle, this comes out. It comes out from the top and the bottom. So Mossy Nugget's a switch. I like that information. Yo, I can get a sight picture. No, I can't. They say never look down the barrel of a gun. Oops. Okay, the trigger can come out now. You remove the pin and you unscrew this thing. Nice. And this comes out as well. I see. The moist nugget. Why moist? I say mossy. Ejector? I hardly know her. So the ejector, when you rack the bolt, that's what... This is what takes the bullet out. Very cool. You got a barrel. Wait, the barrel weighs 8 pounds? Jesus. Okay, this is a heavy boy. Got it. What else is there? Sling echelon. I get to take out the sling things. Okay, this is where the sling goes through. Wait, does the sling go through the rifle? The sling goes through the rifle. I did not know that. Okay, because when I see sling mounts, there's just like two things that are... That's pretty nifty. Okay, right. I don't press that button to zoom the camera. I press this button. And then... this out. I call it the mushy nugget. Why? But why? Why would you do that? Let's take out the trigger guard. This is a really big trigger guard. This doesn't just guard the trigger. This also guards the magazine. And now we can remove the magazine. We get to remove the bottom. Aha! It just comes right out of there. Very cool. We also get to remove the butt plate. I hardly know her plate. Wait, it goes up here too? Okay, that's pretty nifty. It's got multiple points of insertion. It's not hollow? Okay. Some of them are hollow. Well, on some rifles that have similar mechanisms to this. Floor plate latch. Does this just slide out after I remove this? Yes, it does. Very cool. And now the lower handguard band lever. Lower hand... Huh? Huh? Where is that? Is that in here somewhere? I'm sure I'll find it eventually. As soon as I'm done fighting the camera controls. It's way up here? What the hell? The handguard? Yeah, because your hand is gonna be way up here. Got it. Let's take this out. Wait, that wasn't it. Oh! It's right here. That makes more sense. The handguard would be right here, because that's where your hand would naturally be. Which means the right one... and lever... Huh? Wait, we were just there. We were just there. What do you mean? Where is it? Motherfucker. Okay. It was at the front. I win! Well, we don't need to replace anything, but... this mossy nugget is rusted and dirty as sin. Let's clean it up. You could be like the James Reeves and call it a garbage rod? What does that even mean? I don't think it's garbage at all. I like World War II firearms. When I'm playing the Call of Duty, the Russian weapons are usually pretty cool. Ah! I wasn't done, but okay. That works, we'll take it. Good enough for government work. Even though I technically do some kind of government work at work, and the standards of my work are significantly higher than every other fucking department, and I'm like, okay, can I at least get paid more for that? No? Okay, that's cool. Fine. My performance review came in a few months ago, and it was quite positive. And the vice president, as well as my boss, told me that if people get a pay increase based on their performance review, as well as how the company's doing. And I got a positive performance review. I'm punctual, and I'm always there and involved. And when it came time for annual pay increase, my pay increased by a whopping 3%. Very cool. My mortgage increased by 4.2%. So what that tells me is that a positive performance review will reward me with the lowest annual pay percent increase I've ever had in any job ever. Baseball, huh? How do I get the end? I can't scrub this area. Can I... This isn't working. This isn't working. How do I get the rest of it? Oh no. It's not letting me proceed. Apparently I'm missing a spot, and I think the spot I'm missing is back here, but there's no way for me to get it. Because it... Oh. Okay, we're good. I learned that Grok, at least Grok V3, I'm not paying $40 a month for V4, is kinda ass at Magic the Gathering deck building. Well, no shit, it's an AI. Would help without its think mode enabled. Too bad I only get 5 think enabled questions per 24 hours until you pay for Grok Premium. I don't believe in AI. While I acknowledge AI is a very powerful tool, I will avoid it so long as I can. I don't believe in it. Call me old-fashioned. That said, AI meme covers of songs of fictional characters singing various songs, I fucking love that. And otherwise, I'm starting to determine how to tell what has been AI written and what has been written by a person. I'm about to tell you a secret that nobody... I'm about to reveal some fucking cursed, forbidden knowledge on you guys. Hi, old-fashioned. I'm May. Welcome in, May. How to detect AI-generated writing. One of the biggest red flags to look for in writing is the frequent use of what's called an M dash. If you notice that on your keyboard, two keys left to the backspace key is your hyphen key, that little horizontal dash. That is a normal hyphen. However, ChatGPT absolutely fucking loves to use the... I need to use the sandblasting? Okay. I guess we get to go here now. ChatGPT loves using what's called the M dash, and that is just a really long hyphen. Emails and such like to autocorrect a lot of dashes correctly to an M dash, which is fine. However, in regular typing, the M dash is not a button on your keyboard. You have to really go out of your way to use an M dash. So when you see frequent uses of M dashes in just regular comments and shit, that is AI generated. Those are hyphens, mayhem. ChatGPT is a decently helpful tool for deck building, just gotta correct it every now and then on what cards can't be used. Example, I can't put green cards in a mono black deck. I've never used ChatGPT, and I likely never will. How do I... They want me to leave the table, oxidize the parts? Great. It would help if I actually looked at the instructions. Let's go ahead and close the door. Let's work in the... Let's prepare. Let's put on the PPE required. We're safe. We are OSHA compliant. Let's turn on the gas, and let's work on the bluing tanks. Let's oxidize these parts. Oxidize me, Captain! Clean the parts in the caustic slope solution. Okay. Up next, I need to rinse it in the cold water. Oxidize it in the bluing tank. Which one's the bluing tank? There's hot water. There's hot bluing salts. Okay, that might be it. I win. Okay, let's get the cold water rinse. And then hot water. Give them a bath. You sandblast them to remove the oxidization, then re-oxidize. Oxidize me, Captain. I win. And now we get to oil the parts. We go back to the maintenance table and put the oil on. Very cool. Let's pick up the part and we oil each one individual. Ah! So fast! I was yapping about ChatGPT. I can agree with a lot of concerns about AI development being a net negative in the long run as well as the short run. I feel like it is definitely an overhyped tool that probably should not be getting this much leeway in development. But hey, those are not my decisions to make. Put the mag back together. Let's put this bottom assembly back in. This little thing goes in. Floor plate latch. There's a screw in here that I get to put in. Oil individually, just use spray cooking oil. I don't think that's how it works. Using cooking oil on a gun. I mean, let him cook, I guess. Let's screw this in. Oh, it doesn't screw in. It just slots right in there. Okay. We might as well put these in while they're on my mind. Put the little sling points in. I may or may not have ordered a sling for my airsoft guns, because when I'm outside, I would really much like to not have to use my hand, use one hand to carry it around and use the other hand to try to jerry-rig set up the rest of my target systems. I like just being able to freehand it. Put these back in. Okay. They just slot right in. Can I put the barrel back in? No, because I need to put in the trigger first. That goes in there. After we reassemble. Oh, that attaches here. And then, what the heck is this thing? Ejector, right. That's important. You're gonna want that when you put this entire barrel system in. Very cool. Now that's back in. Screw that in there. Get that in there. Very cool. Next, we can put the bolt back together after I put the butt plate back in. Very cool. And now, bolt. The bolt head, that's what keeps it seats the cartridge in the chamber. So that keeps the bullet where it needs to be. Okay. Up next, wait. Oh, right, there's more. It's just off screen. Put the spring back on the firing pin. Oh, the cocking piece, the firing pin has to go in the bolt, and then the cocking piece goes in to hold the firing pin in place. And now the bolt can be put back, assembled, and reinserted into the gun. Hold the trigger in to let it slide in, and bam, we're good to go. Okay. Up next, I believe you put the wood handguard back on. And we can put these rings back on now. Very cool. They just slide right on there. Lamau, just pay hundreds of dollars for a steady aim. Steadicam third arm rig proceeds to link in Discord. Oh dear. Stop making me spend money. Here's the front sight. The nose cap. Nice. Then I can put the cleaning rod back. And we're not done yet because we need to put the rear sight leaf back on. That has a pin that goes to keep it in place. And I win! Let's put this in the station wagon. Very cool. And last, but certainly not least, we had a fourth job. Do the rings fit? Adventure. Yo! A very damaged Peacemaker. Howdy! I did not use this weapon for a long time, and a few days ago I decided to take a shot and try refreshing it. Unfortunately, that's too much for me. This gun has a lot of damaged parts. Will you be able to fix it? Probably not. But let's try it. Let's all work on the very damaged Peacemaker. Let's make some peace with this thing. Awesome. Okay. Designed in 1872 by William Mason and Charles Brinkerhoff Richards in the United States. Colt Peacemaker is also known as the Colt Single Action Army, Model P, or SA. This is a third-generation model characterized by a change in barrel thread pitch and a solid cylinder bushing, replacing the removable and replaceable part from the first and second generations. Mossy Nugget. That was the last gun we worked on. Brinker? I hardly know her. Oh boy. Also, why would you link me something worth thousands of dollars? You know I can't afford that shit. It's not that I'm broke, it's just I can't spend 4 figures freely. Let's remove the grips. Unscrew that. Unscrew that. Very cool. And now the back strap can come off by unscrewing all these little things. This thing is screwed on there. Because memes, understandable. Trigger guard. And now the trigger guard can come off after we remove the back of it. Okay. Those. And the bolt spring. That should come out. Well, yes, it does. And now the trigger comes out because we removed the bolt spring. And now the top of the gun. Ejector tube held in with a screw. It comes right out, and we can remove the rod as well. And the spring from the rod. And the rod head from the rod. That's a lot of pieces. The barrel just screws out, doesn't it? Yes, it does. We need to remove the cylinder and the hammer now. I believe this base pin is what... That's a push pin? Ain't no way. Ain't no way that's a push pin. Oh, it's got a spring on it. Okay. Okay, works for me. Cylinder comes out. I believe I can not take the hammer out because the bolt... This has a bolt? Oh, the bolt locks the cylinder. That's what keeps it in place. Okay. That makes sense. And now the hammer can come out. And I need to disassemble the hammer as well. And before strip screws get added to the game, oh my god, don't do that. Why would you say something like that? That is... Oh, the loading gate. This needs to come off as well. Wait, why is it on the bottom? Okay. It needs replaced parts. Let's go shopping! Okay, let's go to the part shop. Let's look for the revolver. We need a back strap. We need the ejector tube. Wait, where's... Oh, there's the ejector tube. The ejector rod. Hammer roll. That's the hammer. This is the little hammer roll. There we go. The trigger. Trigger? I hardly know her. Where the heck is the trigger? Is there a page 2? Yes, there is. Here's the trigger. I win. Let's go ahead and buy this stuff. Let's pick up our stuff. Yeah, we get stuff. I like it when things come in the mail. New parts need to place on the assembly table. Okay. We placed them. Oh. Interact. Replace. I replace them one at a time. This is the gameplay. This is the gameplay that I paid for, that I wanted to do. This is the real game. This game already pisses off Zach Hazard enough. Strip screws piss off everybody. I love Zach Hazard's video. The little clip of Zach Hazard, Gunsmith Simulator, but only when Zach Hazard is losing his fucking mind. I am blessed in that I don't know much about guns, such that I will not be losing my mind this stream. It's pretty good. Very cool. Okay. His reaction to the M4 was your reaction? Damn. I'm not gonna have that reaction, because I don't know about M4s much at all, actually. Despite it being pretty much the assault rifle, I've just not looked into it pretty much at all. Now we get to oil the parts. Grab the oil. And let's put the oil here. Please? Awesome. Let's zoom in so we can oil that. Oil the barrel.
What's the difference between a vegan and a computer programmer?
Oh no.
One is disgusted by a rack of lamb and the other is disgusted by a lack of ram.
Okay, that was pretty good. There is a category of what TV tropes would consider acceptable targets. And what I mean by that is a demographic of people you can make fun of without much repercussion. One of said demographics are vegans. And I like to believe that the reason they're acceptable targets is because it's the way they act and present themselves is, I'd say, generally insufferable to most people. Like Karens. While I can understand their decision, I make decisions too. For example, my boycott on fast food as well as soft drinks and sodas. I haven't drank any sodas at all since about 2016 or 17. I don't do fast food ever. The last time I consciously went fast food that wasn't a very special scenario was 2017. Did that part clip into the tube you inserted in? I think so, yeah. Welcome to Gunsmith Simulator. You like misinformation? She's gonna be my wife. And I'm not sure how I feel about that. Let's put the trigger guard back on. And screw them in. And I bring all that up because I think the key difference is that I don't go around telling people you shouldn't eat fast food and you shouldn't drink sodas. That's not my jurisdiction. If I see someone drinking soda, I hope they enjoy their fucking soda. If they offer me a soda, I'll say no thanks. I don't drink soda. Cylinder goes in first. What am I doing? I cut back heavily on soda because it stopped tasting good at some point. I can see that. Yay! We have the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. In fact, just like last time, I might as well showcase what I got here is none other than a replica of the gun I just worked on. The Colt Single Action Army. This is the greatest handgun ever made, and I believe if I had to choose, this would probably be my favorite handgun, like, ever. One of the reasons is because you can spin it. This thing is so much fun to spin. But the Colt Single Action Army, this one here, a man won't accept my soda, that's so depressing. Why am I here? I just wanted to show off. I just wanted to showcase the Airsoft Single Action Army. I have not disassembled this, because I haven't had to, and I hope I won't ever have to, but there's a lot of screws on here that, if I had to disassemble it, I probably could. But this functions very similar to a real Single Action Army. It has a safety switch at the bottom, just for added safety, but if we're off safe, don't worry. There's no gas in it. It's unloaded. I checked, and we'll check again. In fact, safety's on. Actually, I can't unload it unless the safety's off. We can check right now. The way you load and unload it, you open the loading port, and you could use the ejector rod if you want, which I'll demonstrate. You could eject the little dummy bullets that you put an airsoft BB in, and after that, you rotate the cylinder. That bullet's gone. Oops. It's okay, I have spares. I should really stop doing that. But it's fun! Hey, see? One more. Ah! I'm used to not holding it like this. Normally I hold it facing myself so I can just go yoink and... There. So now the cylinder's empty, but now that we're empty, I could demonstrate that in order to fire this thing, you gotta cock it all the way back, and then you pull the trigger. Bam! It's gas powered, as you saw. You put a CO2 canister in here, You screw it in using the tool provided, which is actually connected to the inner part of the grip, which is pretty handy. You close it. In order to load this thing, you open the loading port, half cock it back, so that allows the cylinder to rotate, and you load each BB in, or bullet in, one by one, just like a real thing. I love doing this. And this is gonna bother the shit out of me. Let me go ahead and grab that bullet that went flying way over here. Oh my god, how did it go this far? Shit! Okay. We're back. So yeah, you load it in. It goes in there. You close it, and bam. And the cool part, if it's not cocked, pulling the trigger does nothing, just like the real thing. And before Ness buys a ton of dummy bullets and a speed loader, I have many dummy bullets for this thing, actually. I have a lot of fun just basically pretending to be Revolver Ocelot out in the backyard. I do what you want with that information. The Colt Single Action Army is probably my favorite handgun of all the handguns. Despite it being very outdated by today's standards, the mechanisms it uses, the satisfaction of loading a long silver bullet into a well-greased chamber. I really need to stop dropping these things. You don't have enough engravings to be a Revolver Ocelot? Listen, I don't want to engrave this thing. That would damage it. That's so sad. In any case, let me spin it a few more times. I love spinning this thing. This thing is similarly weighted to a real thing, I would imagine. It's made of metal. The only non-metal parts are the plastic orange tip and the plastic wooden grips. This is not real wood. It's plastic, but it looks like wood, and it feels alright to hold. But, as you can see, you can spin it. Anyway, let's put this away. Thanks for coming to my not TED Talk, I guess. But for those wondering, this is the Elite Force Smoke Wagon CO2 Airsoft Revolver. You could get it pretty much on any online store that sells airsoft guns. Back to the video game. Let's put this in the trunk, and I think that's 4 guns. We can actually go to the range. Yeah! Let's go to the shooting range. May earlier had so much soda for karaoke. Bro, get water. Okay. I'm also not sure what my favorite pistol would be outside the one you own. Remind me which one you own. I forgot. Also, what... Click to open the target game? Ooh! Load up to 10 rounds and fire at targets. Shoot down as many targets in 60 seconds. One target will appear and you'll have to quickly and accurately snipe it. Let's do free shooting. I want to do free shooting. Because the guns I'm using do not play with that sort of dealio. There's binoculars. Customization. There's attachments? What do you mean? What attachments? I can put attachments? I mean, probably on my own guns. Okay, let's get some targets. Let's try this. Let's go ahead and get some 20-meter targets, because this is a smoothbore flintlock. Let's aim it. Okay. I need to cock it. Oh god. Bang! Okay. Not too shabby. Let's go ahead and reload this guy. You take that out. Nice. You have to put the powder in. This is the Derringer. Yo, you put the powder in both, and then you put the paper and ball in, and then you take the ramrod. 18 loaded bullets at the range of Okay. Aim. Fire. That was even worse than last time. Let's go ahead and take the Colt Single Action Army, the greatest handgun ever made. Aim it. Wait, we need to hold it, cock it, and then we can fire. Bang! Okay. Cock it one more time. Okay, almost a bullseye. Not quite. Can we get it in 6 shots? Hey, bullseye. Let's reload this thing. Oh, the bullets aren't... The spent bullets aren't rendered. That's unfortunate. That'd be really cool if they were rendered. I think they were rendered in the demo. M&P 2.0 Spec Series 2021 has a black frame and a tan slide. I think you've shown me it in your... in a picture that you've sent. Alright. Iron sights on the Mossy Nugget. Wait, I can hold my breath? Oh, I need to rack a bullet. Okay. Oh, sweet. I can use the scroll wheel to adjust the range. That's pretty neat. This is pretty close. Yo, that was pretty good. Let's rack it again. Bang. All right, that's 2 bullseyes. You know what? Let's put this gun away for now, after we reload it. For some reason, the bullets aren't rendered. I wonder if that's a graphics setting. I go to settings, graphics, bloom, depth of field, texture. Everything's on like super high. That kind of sucks. Maybe it's in game settings. Head bob, yes. Automatic game save, yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, you know what? That's fine. The bullets aren't rendered, but that's okay. It's your favorite pistol just because you like the two-tone black and tan aesthetic. You'll see that on the majority of your guns. Yeah, he posts pictures of his guns, and it's pretty neat. Alright, and this is the Michelet pistol. Let's go ahead and... Oh, there's no sights. Okay. Let's cock it back and hit fire. Oh! That was smoothbore. We're nailing the neighbor's dog with this one. Let's try loading another shot and try aiming it this time. You load the black powder in there. That's how you know how much to put in. You put that there, take out the ramrod, and boom, get that in there. I'd like to fire a flintlock pistol someday. I don't think I'll ever be able to. Because these are antiques, and... Okay, that wasn't too bad. The recoil on this thing is wild. Let's try a 50-meter target with the Mossy Nugget after we put these 20-meter targets away. Let's try going a little further. Let's aim. Okay. Whoops. Try one more time. Okay. Oh, we're on safe now. That's how you press. That's how you safety. Okay. Sweet. The safety is rendered. That's pretty cool. I like that. I forgot to rack a bullet. Bam! That's close enough to the bullseye. Don't shoot the dog. They don't deserve it. Shoot the neighbor instead. See, that's the thing. I tried to hit the terrified rapscallion in my home. But because it's smoothbore, it nails the neighbor's dog. That's how it works. This is just as the founding fathers intended. Anyway, let's head back home. Let's just drive back to the workshop. Take a sip of tea. I will cry. I'm sorry, but that's just how it be on this bitch of an earth. Okay, let's take the guns out of the truck. And let's go ahead and put this back in the shipping table. I win! Yeah! I'm proficient at Derringer. What else we got? Let's take the Michelet pistol, put it back in. Yeah, I win! I am getting proficient at Michelet pistol. What else we got? Take the Mossy Nugget. Ah! Put that back in its case. Yeah, I am more proficient now at Mossy Nugget. We're getting proficiency. And last but certainly not least, is the greatest handgun ever made. The Desert Eagle. Wait a minute. Aha! I don't get a fancy jingle for that one. Everything was done according to the guideline. Okay. Well, maybe I messed up. Maybe it's Maybelline. Okay, now you can send repaired guns back to the client. Yep. Send it back. Yay, I win. And with that, we're gonna take our first Bezos break. That was perfectly timed. 4 jobs in 1 hour, yeah. When we come back, we'll do even more Gunsmith simulating. So, if you like Gunsmith Simulator, you're in the right place. If you don't like Gunsmith Simulator, why are you here? In any case, here we go. This is it. This is the stream today. Hope you enjoy it. Until then, Bezos break. So for those who don't know what the Bezos break is, it's an ad break. Plain and simple. But what this does, because I schedule them myself, i.e. I do them manually rather than let Twitch dictate when to run ads, it makes it so that any viewers don't miss any content of the stream. It keeps it free to play friendly for everybody. The consequence is that it minimizes the amount of money I get from ad revenue. Oh no. Anyway, that's about 2 to 5 cents per stream I'm never getting back. And let me tell you, that adds up. I could be getting like $1 more a year if I just let Twitch run the ads in a very intrusive and aggravating manner. But instead, I take them myself like this. And when I do it this way, it keeps the stream ad-free for anybody coming in as well. Which is neat. So yeah. Screw ads, don't watch the ads. The ads are gonna play now. Don't watch them. And if you're subscribed, thank you. But don't watch the ads. Trust me, it's not worth it. And we're back from the ads. Easy game. I got a mail. I'm proud of you. With these skills, I'm sure you will get a lot of orders and become a splendid gunsmith. I need to visit you and see how you work one day. No, you don't. Well, I hope my previous rifle was easy, because this one can be a little problematic. There were days that it took me a lot of work and to have it done, and I believe it's time for new parts. Please create new custom wooden parts for your Winchester. Whenever you deal with it, send it to me as fast as possible. I need to check it on the shooting range. Thanks, Larry. I guess I'm doing this on a Winchester rifle. Okay. Oh, sweet. The CQB range. I'd try that if I had a decent gun to do it with. Writing about close quarters battles. Did you hear about that? It's a building with a specific place where you can shoot targets. If you were already there, I don't need to explain it to you, but the main difference between this and the shooting range is that it's timed. You need to move yourself, and there are good and bad targets. You need to be fast and accurate. Your grandpa used it a long time ago. I don't know if he told you about it. You can go through car, and please, for the love of my mother, don't destroy anything there. We're using sometimes too. You can go there through car. I can drive my car through a CQB range. I can do an indoor drive-by. This is the greatest video game. In any case, let's go ahead and work on Grandpa's rifle. Grandpa's Winchester? I hardly know her. Oh, shit, that's a shotgun. Woo! Nice. A Winchester Model 21 is a side-by-side type shotgun with a commonly called break or hinge action. Putting the two barrels to produce an identical merging of shot made the production of this weapon quite time-consuming and laborious. The effort of the manufacturer was rewarded, though, through the outcome of producing deluxe quality side-by-side shotgun to rival those of high-end makers such as Parker and Fox. Initially produced through 1930 to 1960, 30,000 guns were made. You could become every John Wick car scene. Very cool. I've only seen John Wick 1. I would like to see more. The double-barrel shotgun I really like as a weapon platform in terms of aesthetic, not so much practicality. You'll notice that my weapon preferences completely forgo practicality. I am a very gimmicky, niche dumbass when it comes to the things I like. And I will be the first to admit that. Like, my favorite pistol is the frickin' single action army, for cripe's sake. Like, come on. Let's go ahead and remove the trigger plate. There's a screw down here. There's the screw down here. And there's also the screw up here. There we go. That bit. And I can remove the right trigger. Oh, right. The double barrel shotgun has two triggers, one for each barrel. There is an airsoft double barrel shotgun, but the bullets it takes, each shell has to be reloaded and gas filled every time. And that's a bit too much for me. I have no intention of getting the airsoft double barrel shotgun at any time soon. Maybe when I win the lottery. Spoiler alert, I don't play the lottery because mathematically it's a scam. Oh, the safety rod? I'm curious how the safety works. I know this lever is... I think the top lever is used as the safety. I'll learn about the safety. Here's the right sear spring. This implies the existence of a left sear spring. Yeah, there it is. Let's get it out of there. Is it down here? Oh, it's underneath. I'm dumb. Of course it's underneath. The locking bolt catch for the locking mechanism. That locks the... What? There's a spring in there? There's a spring in there. Okay. Alright. Because it's double barrel, this is basically two guns in one. So there's a left and right part for everything. Let's remove both hammers. I like how they're held in place with a common rod. That's pretty neat. Top lever. What the heck? Way over here? Okay. What else? Oh. The forearm shoe. At least you have preferences with flavor. I just like AR variants, and that's equivalent to liking water with white bread. I can appreciate the AR platform, but it doesn't really appeal to me because... Here's the ironic thing. The AR platform should be my favorite. All things considered. It is entirely function over form. It's very efficient, practical, and just overall your best bread and butter. But for me, I'm dumb. I actually give a shit about aesthetic. Give me the fancy, impractical bullshit. I'd like to try firing some someday. I'm sure some of you know my stance on guns, but I'll say it again anyway. I respect firearms owners and enthusiasts. I, for my own safety, could never own an actual firearm. That said, I would like to go to a range and learn about and try test firing some firearms there. That would be really fun, I think. I'd like to try that someday. I know that there is a basic firearms training course meant for civilians who don't know much about firearms, and it's a firearm safety course. It's a couple $100, and I'm not even on the fence about going to it. I intend on going to it. The problem is, it's a couple $100, and I've been spending said couple $100 on other things. Cough, airsoft, cough, cough. So while yes, it is something I intend on doing eventually, it's not anything I'm gonna get to anytime in the near future because I'm still mostly financially recovered from my airsoft expenditures. How many things This is wild. This is a very intricate mechanism. There's two of these? What are these? The ejectors. These are what hold the shell in place. That's okay. We take those. What's in the front? Is there anything in the front? I don't think there is. Nope. This is just the barrel. What else is there? There's still stuff in here? What do you mean there's still... Oh, there's still stuff in... Of course there's still stuff in here. There's so much stuff in here. Take the stuff out. And last but certainly not least is the fucking butt plate. Of course I'd forget that. It's so far out that it won't even let me angle the camera that far. Alright. We have completely disassembled it, even though we didn't need to. And we just need to wooden... Some part need to remove old finish. We need to work on the woodwork. Finish remover? I hardly know her. Ugh, that looks disgusting. I mean, okay. I guess we just piss all over it? Baseball, huh? And next up is this. Okay, this just looks so wrong. I mean, I know this is probably not one-to-one accurate with what needs to be done, but... And now we pick up the scraper. Okay, that's pretty neat, but it does it for me. Yo, that's awesome. It's a magical tool that in the blink of an eye refurbishes the wood. I'm sure this is exactly how it goes in real life. I would know because my gunsmith trained friend, he said he hates working with wood, but I think he just is missing this magical tool that gets it all done in the blink of an eye. Look at this. This is so easy. All I gotta do is just tell him to click stuff. Alright. I do like fancy wooden stocks like this, though. I also like retractable and collapsible stocks as well. But, well, compact stuff that folds in on itself. Good coats of finish preserve wooden parts for a long time. And now, we oil the parts that need oiling and put it all back together again. Thanks, Grandpa. Oil this. What the heck? Did I get that? Wait, I can just hold the button? Excuse me? Hello? Okay, that works. I don't think I got it at all. If I just hold the button and I spit, I'm about to do what's called a pro gamer move. That was a little too quick. Okay. next one of these, I'm just gonna spin it like this. Check it out. Okay, well, let me do that. All right, because it's separate. Can I spin it while... Will it let me do this? Oh my god, it will. Okay. What? I didn't even... Okay. Oh, we gotta oil these nuts? Oil D's? Bruh! The camera, please! I can't even see what I'm working with. Great! Now we get to put this all back together. Okay. Very cool. Let's do this. Let's put these ejectors back in. Let's reassemble the barrel assembly. Get all this stuff in where it needs to go. What the heck? How does this even go in? Okay, that goes there. What even is that? What did I just put in? It's the forearm retainer. Part of the forearm. So I think that is what helps stabilize the barrel. Here's the forearm catch. That catches the forearm. Put these springs inside the ejector. Okay, so those are what allow the shells to just pop out and eject when you open the port. I really like in movies and video games, after firing both shots, when you break open the shotgun, both spent shells just pop out and you just insert more. That is, I really like that. I try to, on my single action army, emulate that feeling by opening the ejector rod, or rather the shell, wait, that was way down here. What am I doing? This goes, oh, this forearm shoe goes in the lower part in the wood there. Okay, that's cool, and that screws in. But the way I extract the shells, I use gravity to just rotate them out so they just fall into my hand. The cool part about the airsoft single action army is that the bullets are loose enough in the chamber that you don't need to use the ejector rod, but you can if you want to. You have that option, and that's the beauty of it. For me, I like to just let them fall into my hand, and then I just reload another 6 shells. It's great. Also, further talking about it, I said it was CO2 powered. Let's get both of these triggers in. Wait a minute, that's on this assembly. Shit, my depth perception, no! You can get about 50 shots from 1 can of CO2. Or more than that. I can't remember how many I counted. I'll have to do another experiment. I could do that again today, actually. After stream, just go out and start counting how many shots. Receiver goes back in. Receiver? I hardly know her. Let's put the sear plates back in. Let's not put the sear plates back in. What the heck is this? The locking bolt needs to go in first. And then... No. What the heck is this? The safety slide. That can go in there. It goes in on both sides. And then I can put the top lever in. This top lever, I believe, works as the safety, I think. It also allows the top barrel to open up, I think. I've never used one of these before. The safety lever operator goes in there. Can I put the trigger? No. What the heck is this? Oh, the safety lever. So that's the safety lever. That goes there. Held in by 2 pins. And then what? What the heck is this? The hammers. It's hammer time. You put both hammers in. And then do you put these sears in? Yeah, okay. So the sear goes in after the hammer, because that's what keeps it in place until the trigger is pulled. Baseball, huh? Right. The sears would be nothing without the sear spring, because how else would they know how to position themselves? I'm learning. I'm learning. Okay. And up next, we put the butt plate back on, because why the fuck not? ADHD moment. Even though I've never been diagnosed with that. I was diagnosed with the boring version, ADD, not ADHD. No H for me, sadly. Heck are these? The caulking levers? They put the ready and set position. Okay, so that's for when you're ready to fire. Nice. Now those are in. I could put the trigger plate underneath. That slides in there, and you screw it in 3 points. And now the trigger guard can go underneath. It rotates in there? Okay. And now we can put the top back on. And that should screw right in. No screw? Forearm. And it clicks into place. Let's shoot this thing. You know what? Let's try the skeet shooting with the shotgun. There's like a clay pigeon mode. I want to try it. And I think a shotgun would be perfect for it. Is there a safety? Yes, there is. I can't see it operated. But let's go ahead and toggle some targets. Oops. Let's see how this shoots. Wow, that's a decent spread. What about this? Okay. Yo, the bullets are animated. Let's go. Okay, safety's on. Let's try clay pigeons. I want to try this. I've never tried this before. Click to open skeet. Competition rules or flying away from you from one position. Let's try the first one. Wait. Yeah. We'll shoot from one position. Go to highlighted position 8 and follow the instructions. Okay. Is this highlighted position 8? Press G to throw discs. Okay. Oh, shit. I missed. Whoops. What the heck? Reload. There we go. Oh! Shit! I missed! It's fine. Whoops, I keep pressing T instead of reload. This is fine. Dang it! Real late to it, but I don't know what HD is, but your doctor said you got 80 of them? Okay. Oh! Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Woo! Bang! Oh, shit! Okay, what? T is help. Okay. There. If I actually aim, it works better. I missed. That's alright. Yeah! Okay. This is pretty good. I like this mode. It probably worked better with a different shotgun. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's okay. Fair shooting, but you could still improve. Nah, I'm good. I don't need to improve. I'm everything I need to be. Seems like an expensive sport. Any hobby can be expensive. The quote cheap unquote hobbies are like, they can get expensive depending on what it is. For example, music can be a hobby. Learning how to play an instrument. You could get a really cheap starter instrument, but then you could expand into more expensive and better instruments, as well as sound equipment, etc. Let's go ahead and turn in the job. Yeah. I win. Yeah! Winchester 21. I'm proficient. Aha! Let's get some jobs. Check the mail. Wood is beautiful. It looks like new. I need to tell the other collectors about you. You can revive a life in weapons. Thank you. You are doing the best job out there. Thanks. ADHD's outdated. Kids these days have 84K! Wow, okay. Hello, Mr. Gunsmith. Can you fix a replica of a muzzle loader? I think it'd be easier to work with than modern guns, so hopefully it's something you can do. Sure, why not? Give me that. Let's try a muzzle loader. Friend's replica of... Is this another... I mean, it's a flintlock. This is the M1772. The Danish M1772 Dragoon pistol was designed for cavalry use. Rugged and easy to handle, it served Danish dragoons in battle and skirmishes, combining mobility with reliability. Okay, that sounds pretty good. Let's try this. So let's take apart flintlock. Oh wait, the barrel comes out first? No way. Okay. It is held in by a screw. But back to the topic of expensive hobbies. You invest your money in things you like doing, is how I see it. Oh, those are like little push pins. Dang, that's a bold strategy. Ramrod pipes? Okay. That does hold the ramrod in there. Okay, that works. What the heck's on this side? The ornament. See, I told you, the ornament's really important. Can I remove that? Thank you. And up next... There we go. It wouldn't let me move for some reason. I can remove the frizzen. The whole assembly. And now I can take out the hammer. Very fancy hammer. And this, the flint can come out as well. And I can also disassemble the jaws because that looks a little rusted. And now this entire mechanism. This, learning how flintlocks work. You have your frizzen spring on the outside that keeps this in place. This strikes the flint to create the sparks. Okay. Main spring. They keep calling it spring, and it does function like a spring, but it doesn't look like a modern spring, so I keep getting confused. There are, back to the topic of hobbies, there are, like, clearly very expensive hobbies. But I find the... What the hell? Oh, that was behind. That was a trigger guard behind this whole thing. Okay. I'm still working on this thing. Ooh, we get a pan? The spark goes to the pan. Oh, the spark goes down to ignite the powder. Okay. The butt plate. Yo, this is cool. The brass end of the stock. Okay. That's neat. Remove the trigger. Expensive hobbies are just that. But here's spring. I didn't remove those? Those should still be here. Oh, wait, they're on the other side. They're right here. Okay. I've unfortunately found myself, as my life progressed, my hobbies just keep getting more expensive, and I hate it. But hey, I'm living my best life. Oh, there's stuff in the front? Really? Or am I... Barrel wedges. Those would be... Oh, they're on the inside. Okay. Pin goes through, and a pin goes through here. Alright. Now, I just need to clean all the rust off. As well as sandblast. Turn on the power, turn the lights. We don't need the dust collector, we can just breathe it in, right? Should be fine. Oh god, this thing's so tiny. There we go. We can zoom in and get a real good look. Nice, that somehow cleared the back as well. Awesome. The pan as well. We only have to clean one side. Awesome. Thanks, Gunsmith Simulator. Sandblaster? I hardly know her. Oh, and we have to do the oxidizing. Okay. Let's go ahead and put on our PPE. And... oh no, we're actually running out of stuff. Let's oxidize it all. Get it in the caustic soap solution. And then in the cold water rinse. And then in the bluing tank. For a while. And then cold water. And then give it a bath in the hot water. Very cool. Take them out. Come up. How much do I have left in the tank? 39%? Yeah, that's fine. Some parts are dirty, clean it with the rag. Okay. That's the stock butt plate and trigger guard. Could be easy. Some hobbies can be expensive as you want them to be. For example, on guns you can have a $400 El Cheapo AR on the low end, or spend $4,000 on an FN or HK rifle on the high end. I think G11 was on the low end, and he really likes his rifle, even though it uses a loading mechanism that is weird to me, honestly. It's the way you load it. I forgot how he explained it to me, but it is not a traditional removable mag. And then, like, bruh. At least he has fun with it. That's what I like. Oiling rag. Oil. You get to oil it. Which side? Excuse me? Okay. I guess I could go over the list of hobbies that I've had throughout my life. I mean, video games obviously is one of them. Video games, unfortunately, are only getting more expensive due to a lot of the predatory monetary practices of games, which brings into the whole free-to-play sort of dealio. The free-to-play business model, they gotta make their money somehow, and they make their money off of the paid gambling addicts. And unfortunately, this can go too far. As seen in the recent Chinese Girls Frontline debacle. Not even a debacle, it's just them being way too fucking blatantly greedy. They have a Genshit gacha system, and they are now going to be implementing a fucking skin gacha as well. That is just absolutely... It is disgustingly anti-consumer. And they only announced it 4 hours before implementing it. And you could tell it is beyond scummy. And I'm thinking... While I was taking a shower today, I was thinking to myself, how do the people making these decisions sleep at night? How do they live with themselves? Because anybody with any semblance of humanity... And as I had that exact thought, I stopped because that answered my own question. Fun fact, a bunch of DFL 2 players are going to be meeting with Mika's staff sometime soon to discuss this. Here's my opinion on gacha systems in general. I feel like Hollow Cure is the best gacha game. Because it's a passion project, of course. It's not meant to make any money. But in terms of gacha systems, the best ones use in-game currency that have no possible way of getting real-world money to increase said currency. So the way Hollow Cure does it, the more you play, the more gacha currency you get, and that just increases the characters and stuff. I think that's why Hollow Cure works so well, is because it actually respects the fucking player. It's meant to be fun. Something video games are not allowed to do anymore. Speaking of fun, let's take this out to the range. Oh, this looks so good. Yo. I really, really hope Girls Frontline 2 doesn't become super shitified by corporate greed. That will actually make me sad. You guys know how much I fucking love Girls Frontline 2. And this'll... Basically everything I said will prevent me from getting sponsored, but that's cool, because I don't stream for sponsorships. I stream because I like streaming. The Derringer! We get to work on another Derringer. Recently purchased an antique cap-lock Derringer from an older gentleman. It's in need of some repairs. Nothing too major, but it could really use some attention. I'd like to get it restored to good working. Can I help? Let's fucking do it. I like Derringers. I also have a VTuber friend who likes Derringers. And stay tuned. That's all I'm gonna say. Back to the topic of gachas and games being fun. Fuck corporate greed. I really shouldn't say this, but when back to Offkai, right? I bought my own room, or rather rented my own. I booked my own room at the hotel because I intended to stay by myself. That's how I wanted to do it. I like sleeping by myself, having all that comfort and privacy of being able to sprawl out on the bed and just whatever. Fun fact, even when I'm in my own bed, and I sprawl out at first and then I just curl up into one side. I am very compact on the bed. In any case, when G11 needed someplace to stay because his friends flaked on him at the very last possible moment, I'd be all like, you know what, fuck it, I got you, fam. And I just let him stay with me. He offered to pay, and I'm all like, listen, I already calculated all my finances, and because I fucking love you, dude, don't worry about it. I didn't waive the charge. I just paid for it myself, because that was the plan. That was for me, and that's how I did it. I hope he doesn't feel guilty, because it's my decision. I haven't told anyone else about this. It's also the last time I'll get to see him for well over a year, because he enlisted, so he's now in enlist world with very limited contact to the outside world. Where the fuck is the coil spring? That little thing? God, I knew that. We worked on that last time too. Have I learned nothing? Oh yeah, I hope he's doing well. He is doing well, apparently. He actually replied to his some messages, and when he's able to. I can understand when you are enlisted in the armed services, you have very limited contact with the outside world, and you are busy doing whatever. So I am glad he's doing well. It was the last hurrah. I most likely won't get to see him again next year, but I'm hoping I can see other friends next year as well. I know I made some good acquaintances, and I would really much like get to know them better, but the problem is, one, I'm really shy, and two, they don't always stream when I'm available to watch. One of them's even sick. I do try to reach out and DM them, though. I'm getting better about that. Just DMing other streamers that I'd like to form a friendship connection with, or at very least, be on good terms with. Like I said, I'm really shy, so actually reaching out to people is a big undertaking. That said, there are some people, in fact, there are quite a lot of people now that I actually do feel comfortable just freaking talking to. And I find that to be great. I didn't think I'd get that far. Let's oil some parts. A lot of this stems from my very first Offkai, actually, and before that. The amount of personal progress I've made since I started streaming, it shocks me in a good way. It's one of those things where you didn't think you'd ever be able to get that far, but then you realize you're already there, and it's like, wait a minute. It's like when you fall asleep on a long road trip because the car ride is 10 hours, you take a nap in the car, you wake up and you're already almost there. It's like, wait a minute, I've been clonked out for 10 hours. How am I gonna sleep tonight? True story. I believe that was reminiscent of the Costa Rica trip from a bygone era, back when I used to know Spanish, but then forgot all my Spanish. Don't worry about it. I took Spanish class in high school. It was fun. At least I think it was fun. I didn't hate it, learning a language. I believe learning in Spanish in high school just set me up to how to learn a language so I could better learn Japanese. I can't say if it worked or not because I forgot all of my freaking Spanish, but it's fine. The ornament. We need to put the ornament. Save the best for last. Let's fucking go. Easy game. Derringer, get in the car. Awesome. Ah! Right. Next job. I had a brain fart there. Like, what do I do next? Ooh, an Arisaka! A Japanese World War II rifle. Very cool, let's go. Simple as that. I wish to get a handmade Arisaka Type 99 stock for my weapon. I know it's quite a task, but I believe you can do it, and I will even pay extra if you can check the weapon itself works in a shooting range. There may be an issue with the trigger and bolt, but I believe it's something you will fix in the first place. Okay. Let's do it. Now, I do like World War II weapons, and while I can appreciate the Japanese weaponry, honestly, I don't find the Japanese World War II weapons to be nearly as captivating as other weapons. What I do like is that pretty much all of them are made to mount a bayonet, even the submachine guns like the Type 100, and I'm all like, okay, that works. The Arisaka Type 99 rifle was a bolt-action rifle of the Arisaka design used by the Imperial Japanese Army during World War II. The gun was produced in few versions: the regular Type 99 short rifle, the Type 99 long rifle, Type 2 paratroop rifle, and the Type 99 sniper rifle. It also came with a wire monopod. That's this thing right here. Let's do it. Why would you bonk me for that? I've been listening to several not just Japanese, but World War II history videos in general. And what I get from them is learning about other countries' negative history is offset by how America has its own negative history, and I'm all like, well, every nation has its own negative history, and I have faith that they're not like that anymore. It's history. It's in the past. At least I'd hope we'd learn from it. I can't speak for that, but, wait. That is a really short cleaning rod. Are you sure? Does this retract? Please tell me this retracts. This... How? My airsoft cleaning rod is longer than this. What? Do you disassemble the barrel and just slide this through? Huh? Oh, okay. It's history. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And the monopod. Yeah. Okay, and now we can remove this upper hand guard. It guards your hand like a glove. The whole barrel comes out. Really? Already? We don't have to remove this first? Oh shit, that whole thing just comes right out. All right. Yeah, that works for me. What the heck is this thing? The ejector Was that supposed to come out with that? Or is that separate? Oh yeah, that looks separate. No, it don't. That was supposed to slot through there, wasn't it? I think? I don't know enough about the gun to make that decision, but that doesn't seem... That just doesn't intuitively flow. I'm trying to understand. I'm genuinely trying to make an effort to learn about guns with this game. So when I see stuff, I'm like, are you sure? I mean, okay. Let's take off the sling point. It's easy. It's pretty straightforward. It's a freaking sling point. Take off the rear stock, the butt plate. What I like in a lot of airsoft guns with stocks like this is that they hollow out the back here, and that's where the battery compartment goes. So you can, that's where the airsoft battery is placed. It's like, that's pretty neat. I like that. Let's remove the trigger, held in by a pin. Okay. It is held in by another pin. That works. What else is there? The cleaning rod lock base. That should be near the front, right? That should be somewhere in here. Oh, yep, there it is. Is it inside? Yeah, I could just take it out like that. Nice, I win. Okay. Unwanted and broken. Relatable. Let's go ahead and head on over. Well, first we need to remove. Hold to dump. Wow. I could make the obvious relationship joke, but Oh, we need to buy more parts. Okay. Let's go ahead and buy some Arisaka bolt and trigger. Or a rifle? Oh, okay. If I type in Arisaka, let's get the bolt. Oh, that's expensive. Trigger. Hardly know her. Trigger, that's an Ace Combat reference. That's the pin. On page 3, they're making me... Oh man, they make me go all the way to the end for the trigger. Okay, that's fine. Alright. We got the trigger. Hardly know her. Let's grab our parts. Let's go ahead and replace. And now we need to make wood stock. Create. Wait, I could create other things. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh, these are the guns in the Yo! What the fuck is this thing? Yo! I can make a wooden Desert Eagle? Let's go. Okay. Let's just create for the Arisaka. Let's create the base structure and the create both. Okay. Match the original? Dang it, I can't. That's fine. Pick up the marker. I hardly know her. And we get to draw it out. Use a marker to draw the parts on the wood block from the template. This is the greatest video game. Yeah! I win! Delete the template used to accurately mark the shape of the parts. Blech. Okay, so now we get to turn on the saw and take the block of wood and cut out the previously marked parts. Okay. It just phased right through it. Oh, I hold the button. Okay. So, I've actually used a bandsaw like this back in high school. That's not how that works! You have to rotate the wood. Oh, okay. Yeah, that works. Okay, you know what? Fine, we take those. I was so scared of woodworking tools back in high school. I was the kid that when playing baseball, I was scared of the ball. Which, you know, it took me many years to not be scared of the ball. But it's fine, don't worry about it. Oh no, my white lines are gone. Anyway, you can't just move it like that. Okay, let's pick up the file. Let's file it down. Let's shape it with the with a hand file. Is this how it's done? Oh, I could rotate it. Do you do it by hand like this? This is wild. I'd imagine there's some sort of machine that helps with this. I could understand doing it by hand, but this is a lot of wood. Like, I'm not a woodworker, so I wouldn't know, but this just seems like a lot. Okay. Let's just get the rest of it, I guess. That is magical. That is magical. He wouldn't know. I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. What the hell? Okay. What other parts are there? Oh, I win. Okay. And now we can get this out and in and... God, this looks so weird. Like... Pick up the file? What do you mean? I already filed it. Oh. Pick up the sandpaper. Now we get to sand it. Yeah, I've sandpapered stuff before. This makes sense. Baseball, huh? Okay. That should be enough. Oh, yep. And sand the hat. Like, where did it go? That's where it went. Okay. And now we take the parts and leave. As we now go in finishing, and we slather them in yellow. Well, Ness, I'm getting some gotcha pulls. Wish you luck, and by gotcha pulls, these are for expensive cardboard. Man's gonna gobble it. Why would you do that? You'd use a belt sander for the filing? Thank you. That actually makes a lot more sense. And I think you'd only reserve the file for fine-tuning or fine crafting the rest. That would make a lot more sense. Okay. It's okay, we're almost finished. But I thought it was funny, damn it. Okay. What else we got? Here. Why does the background music sound like a Muzakified version of anime music? For those who know what this kind of music is from, this is just a lo-fi remix of Crab Quest. That's it. It's just a Crab Quest playlist, but lo-fi. That's all it is. Knowing you, that's deliberate. Nearly every stream is deliberate. Do what you want with that information. Okay, let's get the wood stock, not to be confused with the concert of the same name. Okay, and now oil. Okay. Just that? No, wait, I oiled the whole thing. Neat. Oil the top here, because that's the part that applies the most, because it's on the bolt. Underneath here, that needs oil. There we go. Get the ring. This. Ah! Can I get in there? Can I get in there? Man wants me to sit up. Okay. Believe it or not, I am sitting up. He's deliberately dumb. It all makes sense now. Maybe. Until the Spanish Inquisition shows up. Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition. Bonus points if you know what that's from. Tea time! Thanks. I am tea. Very tea. Nice. And now let's put it back together. This just goes in. That's a pin. Wait, if we put the pin in, how the hell are we gonna put the rest of it back in? We'll fix it in post. Trigger guard can go in. Okay. I like how we didn't need to take the magazine apart. Are we breaking it? Don't those other things need to go into? Oh wait, those other things are part of the bolt mechanism. Okay. Did we not? Oh god, where did it all go? We could put the trigger back in. There we go. But the bolt. Sometimes the camera gets stuck in place. Then that can go back in there to the main assembly. Fix it in post. Would you like me to put a pin in that top? There is a kanji specifically for posting, as in like adhering a sheet of news bulletin to something. The way it was taught in Heisig's book was post a bill. And I've only seen it used a couple times, but it makes perfect sense every time I do see it. But I think it's funny that there's such a specific kanji for that. I mean, there'd have to be, actually. That's how their language works. It's a very ancient, outdated pictographic language. Oh, shit, that goes in there? Fuck. Okay. What? Wait. The entire thing can go back in? Okay. Wait, this means that this can go back in here. It does attach! And this goes in there! That is an error. Wait! Yeah! You'd have to remove this first before you're able to remove that. Yo! Okay, that's a tiny thing, but I'll let it slide. It's video games. Go ahead and put the bolt back in. Wait, you don't need to pull the trigger? Alright. Right, the monopod goes in because that's part of what holds it together. And then we could put this bayonet post in front, reattach the front sight, and put that suspiciously small cleaning rod back in. Nice. And then test it on the range. And last but certainly not least is the next gun. Oh. I get to choose. I get a QJ or a Mossberg. Let's go Mossberg and we'll do QJ after. Your mission is to give your Mossberg a complete timber makeover by replacing the existing components with finely crafted timber components such as mahogany. It'll not only enhance its visual appeal, but also its durability and performance. I'm not sure about that. I'd fuck that gun. Which one? Mossberg or QJ? Both of them are pretty good. Transform your Mossberg into a work of art that seamlessly combines style and functionality. Why does that sound like a fucking Ford commercial? Mossberg timber makeover. Timber? I hardly know. Let's do it. We can only do like 4 guns at a time though. Alright. Let's go ahead and read about the history of the Mossberg M590A1. Designed in 1961 by Carl Benson Mossberg 500, has many variants. That was 2 sentences merged into one. What the fuck? Designed in 1961 by Carl Benson Mossberg 500, has many variants. Is there supposed to be a comma somewhere in there? This is 590A1, which is characterized by different magazine tube designs. Model 590 magazines are designed to be opened at the muzzle end, and the barrels fit around the magazine tube and are held on by a cap nut at the end. So I'm slowly realizing when they say magazine, all the magazine is, it's the magazine is what holds the bullets. When I think magazine, I think of a traditional box magazine that you'd put in an AR or SMG or like pistol, that kind of mag, but no. This tube here counts as a magazine because it's what holds the bullets. I guess that's how it works. Either that or I'm getting some of the best misinformation money can buy. Let's see. What does the customer want? He wants long wood. I could get short wood, short composite, or long composite. Let's get some long wood. Okay. Let's go ahead and disassemble the long wood. We're getting, the client wants my long wood. Yes, the jokes write themselves. This is fine. Let's remove it. Oh, there's a really long... Oh, you gotta get in there for that. Hooah! Okay. It's actually a form of magazine, a tube magazine. Oh yeah, because there's drum magazines, we got tube magazines. Scrumpadoochus. That was a weird pin, but okay. I guess that comes out too. Cool. Let's disassemble this thing, because that looks rusted as hell. What the hell is that, the hammer? Ugh, I hardly know her. Especially looking like that, jeez. Main spring guide comes right out. Hammer comes out after pulling the pin, and kaboom. Springs, oh, so it's held together. Do I really? Disconnector? I hardly know it. Prevents the hammer from releasing multiple times while the trigger is pulled. So, if I remove the disconnector, it becomes a full auto shotty. Yo, we have an AA-12 at home, right? That's how it works, right? I think that's all there is to that piece. Let's look at the rest of this. Safety slide. Not so safe anymore. Safety. Right here, the safety goes in and makes the gun safe. Lamau, to all those gun people against guns, just give them a gun safety. Then they're safe. What do you mean guns are dangerous? They're safety, right? That's how it works, right? Bolt slide. It's part of the... It just comes right out. I don't... Okay. Alright. What the heck is this? The elevator assembly. It's got details to it. That also comes right out. What else is there? Remove the sight rail? Okay. Wait, there's still stuff in here? What's in here? The bolt. Very cool. And the firing pin spring comes out. You could, like, stab someone with that thing. Jeez. I mean, guns don't kill people. People kill people. In walks the P320. God damn. I've seen memes about the SIG P320. And as much as I like to laugh at the memes, it is really fucking dangerous to have a gun that will fire uncommanded. Like, straight up. That's a serious fucking problem that needs to be addressed ASAP. A long forearm. Cool.
Very dangerous.
And the long magazine tube. Very cool. Bolt part. It's part of the bolt. Gee, I wonder. Okay. Where the heck is everything at? What the heck? I gotta remove the ejector. How many things go in this little casing? Jeez. It's almost as if they stuff all of the guts of the gun in the internal mechanisms where they should go, which is here. Anything else? Is there stuff I missed? I've disassembled this pretty far. Oh. The pump mechanism. The action slide nut. The jokes write themselves. Let's go. Left extractor. The bolt. I never disassembled the bolt. The pen goes out the top. What? Where? Oh, there's a tiny little hole here. How the fuck are you supposed to get that out? Oh, probably with like a ramrod of some sort. Rear sling stud. That should be on the stock. Oh, there's a stock spring. I'm not sure what those springs do. But, okay. Here's the sling stud, I think. Stock, spring cap, and the sear. The sear should be with the bolt assembly, right? If that's what, or with the trigger assembly. Yep, there it is. I'm learning. Stock, spring, where? Motherfucker, they're these little things. Okay. The extractor, firing pin, and hammer are broken, and we need to make wood of these. So let's get rid of that. Oh. That's it, just the rear piece of the stock. Okay, extractor, I hardly know her. That's the name of the game. Let's go ahead and buy... Remove unnecessary parts. Hold to dump. I dumped that. I dumped that. Okay, now we can clean parts, buy parts. Shotgun. It kept my search history. So let's get a left extractor. There it is. Let's get the firing pin spring. There's 6 pages of this shit? Okay. And the hammer. Oh, at least it's not that expensive. Very cool. Back to the shop. Some parts need cleaning. Let's make the wooden stock. Mossberg. Oh, it's already both selected. Made out of mahogany. Shouldn't that be mahogany? That's bothering me. Let me look this up. It is spelled with an A. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna mark it. Actually, before we get into marking this, it's time for another Bezos break. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get more tea. Probably get a little food too. And when we come back, we'll do some woodwork and we'll get this shotgun up and running. Until then, don't watch the ads. Don't do it. Unless you want to give me like 2 cents of ad revenue, maybe. Don't do it, it's not worth it. Alright, I have returned with tea that's too hot to drink and food that is too hot to eat. Great. Awesome. I know what I'm doing, I promise. Just kidding. Let's mark this stock and let's continue. You pulled an $80. Holy shit! Yo, post that in the Discord, dude. Post it. Post it. Let me actually tune in. That is actually wild. For oh my god, you weren't kidding about that expensive cardboard. Yeah, that is absolutely wild. Man went gambling and he won. Let it be known that Core is the 1% of gamblers that won it big because he didn't quit. I'm pretty sure you have to rotate the wood in order to get this, but okay, that's fine. Just don't. What? What the fuck was that? I don't think that's how that works. Okay. Okay, Core posted the card. Let me get this up and we can investigate his winnings. Give me a second. Let me edit my scenes here behind the scenes. If we just go to this scene here and I uncover what's on the TV, man won Ancient Tomb. It's a land card. That doesn't look like much land. Yo, is that the Thinker? Just encapsulated in a planet? That's sick. This adds 2 little shinies. This land deals 2 damage to you. Why is an $80 card does self-damage? That... I don't know about the game, but I'm just like... There must be something really good about these symbols here to make this $80 card worth doing yourself 2 damage. It's a land that gives multiple mana and does not enter tapped. I heard tapping is probably the most contentious and necessary evil in Magic the Garnishing. But I'm not gonna say I understand what that means, but I can say I appreciate the intricacies that go behind that. Lands that give multiple mana usually have a big drawback to it entering. Baseball, huh? Let's pick up this file, even though we're supposed to use a belt sander for this. By the way, for those curious, my new tea that I grabbed is lemon ginger, because I cannot stay away from the lemon ginger. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. I don't even like lemon. Lemon is one of my lesser preferred flavors, but I do like it, just not as much. Unless it's lemon ginger tea, in which I don't know what it is about lemon ginger tea that gets me going, but it's good stuff. It's not my favorite flavor of tea. In fact, I don't even know what my favorite flavor of tea is. I just pick one that I feel like drinking at the time. And I guess most of the time, I just so happen to feel like drinking lemon ginger. Sandpaper? I hardly know her. Yo, that's the fastest sandpaper ever. Holy crap. Convenience sake. I do appreciate how some games expedite some processes to not necessarily be realistic, but convenient for the sake of gameplay enjoyment. I believe Gabe Newell even mentioned how players don't want realism. They want simulation that's like enjoyment. The grooves give a unique character. Huh? Oh, I'm grooving. Okay. It's like knurling. Okay, I got that. What about down here? No? Alright, I need to do this side as well. Okay. That's pretty neat. I don't quite know exactly how this process works, but that's really cool. It adds the texture to the wood. Where the fuck did I miss? What more do you want me to do to this thing? Okay. Take a brush for staining. It didn't highlight it. I didn't know what to do. Oh! We stained it. We have stained the wood. It's okay. This is mahogany wood. Mahogany. That's what it said. Just like how when you're looking at the gun in all its parts, it is in its exploated view. One of the habits I got into in my relatively early internet days, I noticed that people, well, pedantic people, myself included, would get on other people's case whenever they find a minor spelling mistake. My way of handling it, instead of getting all in a fuss about it, I would take exactly what they said at face value, and my reply would be directly based one-to-one off of what they said. So if they used the incorrect version of your, for example, I would treat the sentence as if their version was the correct version with that version's context. And people usually got confused at what they were saying, and it's been a habit ever since. If you make a minor spelling mistake, I will treat it as the correct spelling and roll with it. Okay. I will say, I have gotten a lot better at being more friendly to people whose English is a second language. Way back in the day, nobody got any sort of tolerance, but now it's all like, oh, ESL? Bro, I got you, fam. One thing I pretty much never ever do is explain my jokes. If you don't get my joke, too damn bad. However, I did make a joke in another server in direct reply to what someone else posted, but the person that posted it, English was their second language, and they are normally speaking in one of the other language channels, but they decided to speak in the other channel. And they said, in response to my response to them, they thought I was mad at them based on my response, which was supposed to be clearly a joke. I thought it was clearly a joke, but he's all like, sorry, I don't speak English very well. And I was like, oh, I got you, fam. I explained the joke, and he understood, and he found it funny. I'm all like, this is a cultural victory. This is good stuff. But if English is your first language and you don't get my joke, sucks to suck, dude. Okay, my jokes aren't that good usually anyway. If I was in Core's original username of skill-based joke making, I would probably be still in, like, low tier category. They're the same jokes, yes. This is why we can't be friends, man. Because I just make the same jokes over and over, and I don't take anything seriously, so we can't be friends. That's it. Friendship ended right there. Based on a true story, actually. That's actually where that joke came from. Way back in the day, one of my best friends. He was straight up one of my best friends ever. And one day, he just said, Ness, we can't be friends anymore. Because you tell the same jokes over and over, and you don't take anything seriously. I can't even freaking talk to you. And I'm like, I've been doing the same thing for years. Okay. And a multi-year friendship straight up ended on the spot. And at the time, I was confused and a little distraught, but now, I think it's fucking hilarious. Looking back, he was very distraught at the time, and posting he was essentially trauma dumping on social media, which you fucking shouldn't do. And me being me, I'm all like, oh, my friend is posting in public space. I am going to reply in the way I do that I know he likes in public space, because that's what I do. I like my jokes. I know he likes my jokes. Apparently he doesn't like my jokes. Bossberg. Wait. We can't check if it's working properly? What do you... Oh. We have to do it at the testing table? Okay, cock works. Check the safety. Cock it again. How do I unsafe? Where's the safety? Oh, this is the safety. Okay, we're unsafe. Make sure the safe is back on. Retesting. Oh, we're done testing. Alright, let's take it to the range. Let's try skeet shooting with this thing. Okay, we got our 4 guns. Let's go. I would hope cockwork, goddammit. Original username, man doesn't know my original username was still core279 and was changed to skill-based joke making. Here's some very, 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 very forbidden NES1228 lore. Wait, where the fuck is the shotgun? Excuse me? Excuse me? I don't get a shotgun? I can't use the shot. Why am I here? This sucks. What? What? Let's shoot it. Why is it there? What the hell? You know what? It probably glitched. Let's go back to the workshop and then go back to the firing range. I don't understand what the heck happened there. Oh. Did I not put it in? I did put it in. Let's take it out and just put it back in. Okay. Okay, good. We're not carrying anything. Let's go to the range. Please. Please work. Game's a little glitchy, but it's fine. It's not... There we go. We have the shotgun. Awesome. I want to try it first. No. Let's try that same mode as earlier. Let's open the Skeet game. Using this. Position 8. Same controls as last time. Here we go. Okay. Oh shit, I need to actually manually click fire again. So fire is the same button as racking it. So if I just double click. Nice, now I need to reload it. Nice, and we're loaded. I actually did not know that... Whoops. I think that missed. Yeah, that totally missed. Ah, that missed too. I'm not good at this. Ah! Ah! Oh god. I did not know that to load a shotgun completely, you would, you load it until the 2 magazine's full, and then you hold the bolt open and load one on the side like that. That's pretty cool. I like that. Your result is 10 out of 20? How is it scored? Ah, well. Let's take this flintlock out. There's no safety on this flintlock. But it's okay, I have infinite ammo. Click to open target game. Free shooting. Yeah, free shooting. Let's go ahead and... Huh? Use the buttons. Okay. Oh, this has a sight. Ow. Smoothbore! That was awful. Let's see how this thing reloads. You pour the powder in, then you pour it in there, into the barrel. You take the paper and the ball, ramrod that in there. Okay. You pour some more flint in that. He cocked it, and we are... Your fire's pretty low. Take the shotgun out. Okay, so the safety does work. Let's just... BAM! Oh, at least one of them hit the bullseye, kind of. I like the shell ejection animation. We've already used the mossy nugget. Let's use it again. Bullseye. And last but certainly not least is another Derringer. You know what? Let's use this target. Ah! You scared me! It's fine, we're close to the bullseye anyway. Thanks for the sit-up. I will sit up. I am now seated properly in my chair. Let's go ahead and head back to the workshop. You can gain more skills by doing Grandpa Larry's errands. Are you finished with those errands, Squidward? Let's go ahead and take each of these guns and ship them back to sender. Sender? I hardly know her. I win! Yeah! Yeah, I'm level 5. I got a new skill point! Let's skill issue. Let's see what skill issue I can get. Where are my skills? Let's work on my skills. Sandmaster, Brushmaster, Overclocking, and Handy Tool. Well, I already get discounts. Screwmaster, Cleaning Proficiency, Wire Wizard, Rust Black. Let's go across the board. I might have. Ooh! I got lots of skill points. Let's just keep it balanced. Why the heck not? Okay. Mastery. I don't need to check my achievements. I'm playing this because I can. Up next, we're gonna go ahead and ship off the Derringer. I hardly know her. I do like Derringers. I have a VTuber friend who also really likes Derringers. The concept of a stupidly compact, not very high capacity, but extremely compact, concealable weapon like that. I like it. I like the small and the exuberantly large weapons. This is why my favorite weapon categories are submachine gun and sniper rifle. Okay. Ship the shotgun back. Yeah! I win. You don't like all exuberantly large things? I'm talking about guns. I'm talking about guns, okay? Let's send these back. Send it back. Send it back. Let's get our paycheck. I know it's not easy to run Gunsmith Workshop. Yes, it is. I just opened up Steam and clicked play. This time I have to ask you a favor. I want my Colt to have different slide, and I need you to help me with that. And because of everything that's happening lately, I don't have much money. So it'd be nice if you could use your CNC. I got a controller that will help you do it, as the machine itself is not working without. I had to do it before you got Workshop, but people who I bought it postponed it until now. Thanks, Larry. Let's reconfigure this. What other mail? Wood like no other. Wood is beautiful. Yes, it is. It looks like new. I need to tell other collectors about you. You can revive a life in weapons. Thank you. You are doing the best job out there. Okay. These are old emails. Very cool. Are there other emails that I missed? I just need to make sure I didn't accidentally miss a special email from Larry. Alright, let's work on this 1911. Very cool. Work on Grandpa's Colt for CNC? Yes. Nice. Okay. The Colt M1911, semi-automatic pistol using the short recoil principle in its basic design. Developed in 1911 by John Moses Browning. Its simple construction made it so it was widely copied. It is believed that Colt M1911 was the best short weapon in its time. If it weren't for the single-action army, the 1911 might be my favorite gun, my favorite handgun. But the single-action army revolver, I like revolvers. The aesthetic behind them is super cool. Okay, he wants a ported slide. Okay. We need to disassemble it first. So let's remove the rail. Rail's really screwed in there. It's the backup to your backup. I thought that was an airsoft term, but yes, a little Derringer. What I really like are those really in-depth airsoft simulation games where you can take hostages, and it's all like, put down your weapon, and you're unarmed, they take your weapon, but then you whip out a little Derringer, and it's all like, gotcha! That's like why a Derringer would be used. Let's get rid of the recoil spring plug. Out there. They're like high powers more than 1911s. I don't know much about the Browning high power. What I do find funny is that when searching for a high power airsoft gun, you might get results for a replica of the Browning high power just because of the name. That has happened. I did not know about the Browning high power until I made the distinction like, wait a minute, that's an entirely different gun. Also, what I like about the 1911, the double safety, you have this grip safety as well as the actual safety right here. Extractor, that should be in here, I think. Right? Right? Am I crazy or am I just dumb? I thought the extractor would be in here somewhere. It's up here. That makes sense. Get rid of the firing pin. Extractor would be... where? Oh, there it is. It goes up there. And the front sight. Gee, I wonder where that is. I didn't even know that could be removed. Damn. So he doesn't want rails anymore. And we need to modify the slide. So let's go ahead and get rid of these rails. And let's go ahead and CNC a slide. Replace the control panel in the CNC machine. Heck, okay. Let's pick up this, and let's go to the CNC machine. Oh, it just... nice, how convenient. This machine has capabilities of a steel mill, cutting, drilling, working, even hard metal, but it's also fully automated. Very cool. Let's go ahead and make the modified slide. And in many ways similar to dubstep music, all we need to do is press a button and voila, we're good. Easy game. And start the machine and watch it do its thing. Yeah! It's porting the slide for us. Very cool. 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! If I recall correctly, the high power was the first pistol with the Browning tilting barrel action that the majority of pistols use today. If I somehow recall, wasn't the high power not a finished design because he died before he could finish it and we just finished it for him? I got a new skill, CNC. Cool. There are parts that need to be fulfilled. Let's go ahead and put our brand new CNC milled thing, upper receiver, slide. And oil those. Recoil spring also needs oiling so the friction on the spring doesn't fucking kill it. And the barrel brushing. There we go. Let's put it back together. How do you put this thing back together? That's a good question. We gotta put all the stuff back in here first. So the extractor, we need the firing pin. This thing? The firing pin stop, that's what holds it in. What else went in here? Alright. The front sight. Kinda want that. What the heck is this thing? Oh, that goes on the front. We could put the barrel back in? Okay. And the recoil spring guide. So we could put the recoil... Just kidding. We put the slide back on. And then we put the recoil... No, we don't. Wait, the slide stop goes in first? Right, because that's what holds it in place. And then I can put the No, the barrel bushing is what would then keep this from flying out. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, that works. Baseball, huh? Very cool. And with that, we have our very own M1911. And in fact, just like the first stream, I might as well show off the M1911 that I have. So this is a model of an M1911. In fact, this is the Airsoft CO2 powered. Let me take the mag out. You put the CO2 canister in here, you load it up with BBs, put it in. It's even got a functioning slide stop. You rack it, and bang. Don't worry, it's empty. Very empty. It has a functioning hammer. I hardly know her. I love this thing so much. And the best part, I actually have had to work on this, and I'll just do a quick demonstration for that right now. So the differences between the airsoft version and the real version of the 1911, as you guys just saw, the way you disassemble this, everything in the front is just aesthetic. This doesn't actually really... I learned something new today. That actually does house the spring. Okay, let's look at it. So, the way you disassemble an airsoft 1911, you half cock it back until the slide stop can fit in this little notch right here. Let me turn on the light so you can see. There's a little notch right here that you then put this back in, and from there, you can take that slide stop out. Should be able to, yep. And it comes out with a little bit of, I won't say a little bit of force, but, oh, whoops, I put it back in on accident. It should come out. Takes a little bit of jigging with it. Oh, there it goes. This comes out, don't lose it. From there, comes right off. I already greased this, so I don't need to re-grease it. I have been firing this quite a lot, though. But yeah, that is the recoil spring. Holy crap! Yo! That's awesome! But yeah, this is how you maintain it. You'd lose it. It was Browning's last project before his death and had to be finished after his death. Thanks for the fact check. But yeah, that's how you... Ah, I can still see the grease. This doesn't quite need lubrication just yet. I haven't fired it too much, but I do like using this thing. This is a lot of fun. Very simple disassembly. Even I can do it. And to put it back on, you just line it back up. You put it back on. And just like the assembly, that second notch right there, you line it up to that square hole, and you feed it through. Leaves. Did I mess up? Yeah, because in order to take this out, it had to be put in like that. But that would go up. Oh no, technical difficulties. Right, I need to hold it back. If I lift it, does that give me enough give? Because that should... There you go. That second pin right there gives just enough little space right here to actually let it back in. Because there's two notches. There's the slide stop, which it'll automatically lock in place on an empty magazine. But then there's that little piece in front. And this is what allows that pin to come out. But yeah, this is a really nice 1911 replica. It's made entirely of metal, so it's actually kind of heavy. But yeah, I really like it. Functioning trigger safety, or functioning thumb safety, by the way. And if it's not cocked, this safety doesn't work. But when it is cocked, the trigger will not pull unless the grip safety is also in. I love this thing so much. It's good stuff. Gas-powered airsoft guns are definitely a rabbit hole. As opposed to real guns, which are just as much a rabbit hole. I put this back in incorrectly. Goes in like this. That way it's much easier to wrap the rest of it around properly. I try to take as best care of my airsoft replicas as I can. And with that, let's head on back to video game. I love rabbit holes. I'm gonna take that at face value. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean, good sir. I am picking up what you are putting down, as they say. And I'm simply just gonna roll with it. I have an idea. We're gonna put this in here. gonna take it to the CQB. I'm gonna try CQB with this 1911. I've never tried this game's CQB range before. He's gonna crumb roll. Oh, she was cooking earlier today, actually. Literally. Cooking stream like that. For my cooking stream, I'm not sure how I'm gonna set up the camera. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay. Oh, wait, there's a thing over here. I could just shoot. Oh, they have a little fun range, a destruction range. Shooting range with destructible objects. Yeah. Oh, reset destruction. I can just destroy things. Let's try it. Okay. Oh, I'm out. Reload. Very cool. Bang. Glass bottle. Pow. Aha. Yo, this is awesome. I like this. I actually like this. A simulated Kentucky ballistics range. I am so bad at this. If only there was like a separate ADS setting for... Huh? These glass bottles aren't breaking. Am I just missing my shots? Oh. I break ceramic plate. Very cool. Oh, watermelon. Pow. Aha! There we go. Okay, that's enough of that. Let's try in here. Let's see what we got. Why is there a target way down there? Customization? We don't have any. Okay, here's the kill house. Kill house is a shooting game. Static targets or random target? Let's try. Okay, let's go to position. Wait. Oh, right here. Press G to start the game. Shot one bullet. Oh, okay. Ah, no! Uh-oh. Where are my Call of Duty speed reloads? Oh! Oh no! Oh no! I'm out! This level of point shooting would never fly in reality. Oh, I missed one. That's not good. Well, I got no penalties. Okay. Hey, not too bad. If you stop moving like that, they're gonna shoot you first. This is why I am not great at Ready or Not. Ooh, what's up here? Oh, I can oversee the CQB range. Very cool. Is there an Easter egg up here? Maybe running with a gun isn't the best idea. Okay. I guess I could see the CQB layout if I wanted to study it. That's pretty neat. I like this. This is neat. I'll come back with a different gun maybe sometime. Let's head on back to the Gunsmith Simulator. And send this back. Ready or Not is a game I would like to stream eventually. I'm just not ready to stream it yet. As you saw with my FPS performance just now, it is a miracle that I was able to S-rank the entire main story. I think that just proves that pretty much anyone can S-rank the main story if they try hard enough. Alright, we got milling. Let's go. Send it back to client. I got $0 for that. Thank you so much. I wonder if others will react to your amazing job with Slide of My Colt. You did well, and I hope you will grow into an even better gunsmith. Thanks, Grandpa. Let's see, what up? Ooh, there's plenty of guns. Let's just start from the top and work our way down. Upgraded to match 2nd generation. I move from place to place a lot, but this time I will stay in our neighborhood for a while. I was thinking it's possible to change my gun from a first generation QBZ to second generation. This gun lacks some cleaning and fixing, but I think it's not an issue because you'll probably change a lot of parts. I think I just like how second generation looks more. Thanks. Alright, time to actually learn something about a QJ. You may be wondering, why do I call it QJ? In Girls Frontline 2, there is a doll named Kyungju who uses a QBZ something. Wait a minute. 97? Isn't this a Diane? Or is this a Jiangyu? It's one of them Chinese assault rifles. The QBZ-97 is a bullpup assault rifle designed and manufactured by Norinco and is issued since 1995 as the service rifle for the People's Liberation Army, People's Armed Police, and various paramilitary law enforcement agencies in the People's Republic of China. The rifle's designation QBZ stands for light weapon in keeping with the coding standards of the Chinese defense industry. Baseball, huh? Let's work on this thing. Second generation. I like the first generation, but this is fine. This is what they want. Let's remove the mag and figure out how this thing works. Okay. Remove the butt plate plunger. The jokes write themselves. That was a first generation butt plate, by the way. Protective handle. Very cool. We can remove the muzzle. Okay. And the grip. Oh, they got some pins here. Oh, that was like a stopping pin for the other thing. Butt plunger? I hardly know her. Okay, what the heck is this? Gas regulator. God damn it. The open type is used to regulate the amount of powder gases acting on the gas piston. That makes sense. Oh, right, because it goes in front and cycles to the rear. I learned about that. Front clip. Take that off. Piston spring. I think that gets the recoil action. We can get rid of the spring as well. And now the front sight and stuff can just be removed. The rest of it, this looks so different from what I've worked on so far. Linear hammer, as opposed to what? A curved hammer? Ah, it's way up here now. Okay, let's disassemble this. The hammer rod nut. I guess I don't need to disassemble this any further. I could take off the bolt carrier, as well as removing the recoil spring tube, and remove the recoil spring itself. Oh, that comes out here? Well, of course it does. It's blocked off over here. I'm an idiot. What the heck is this? Charging handle. That is a really small charging handle. I guess you just only need one figure to charge it back. That makes sense. Held in by a pin and a screw. Seems like a decent enough design, made in China. I can remove the barrel. That's not screwed in, that's just slotted in with a barrel. Okay, it works. Gas tube. Take that out. And I can take out the gas tube host. That's how to do. It's okay, he's probably not here. Let's see, grip bushing. And the rear sight. That's the rear sight. Damn! Bear in mind, I'm not familiar with the construction of these types of weapons. So we could learn as we go. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. This rear aperture is this cross-rotating thing for different apertures. I'm reminded of the MP5's rear aperture. There's different size holes as you rotate it. That's pretty neat. This is for mounting optics. What else is there? The barrel holder? That should be this assembly here, right? Barrel holder sleeve, yep. And here's the barrel holder. Oh, it doesn't hold the barrel anymore. It's out of here. Bottom grip cap. What the heck? Would that be... This is the magazine catch. I guess that needs to go too. Bottom grip... Oh, that's this for the trigger. Take the trigger out. The whole lower grip here. Do I need to take this out? I do. Bottom grip cap. There it is. You could store something in the grip? I guess you can. Very cool. Bottom retainer. I hardly know her. Where is that? Oh, we need to disassemble the magazine as well. Okay. I've actually had to do maintenance on some of my airsoft magazines as well. It's not much, but it's easy to forget that if you're not familiar with firearms, a magazine is also something that needs disassembly and maintenance as well. Sear housing. I mean, that must be the sear in there. There's two gee, Bill, how come you get to have two sears in a single gun? Okay. That works, I guess. Buffer house it. Oh, there's stuff in the stock as well. And I could take out the buffer housing. That helps mitigate recoil? Okay. All this is unnecessary and can be scrapped. All this needs replacing. Okay. I should need to dump everything. Why can't I just... What else? Man, I'm gonna need to buy a bunch of things and replace. Okay. We have removed everything we don't need. Let's go ahead and buy what we do need. That is a lot of things that we need. Holy moly. Okay. Whoops. Don't do that. I'm in the middle of a job. I have to type in QBZ. Very cool. Alright. Upper rail holder for 2nd gen. Oh, crap. I need only things for 2nd generation. That's gonna take some... Right? Oh, wait. Nope. That's the gun itself. Ah, it's fine. I'll just dig through this. What could possibly go wrong? Front sight base. Would that be on page 2? Front sight base for 2nd gen. There we go. Gas tube cover. Get one of those. A gas tube host. $5. Gas tube. That's right there. 2nd gen recoil spring tube. Where is the recoil spring? 2nd gen recoil spring tube. Easy game. Gas regulator piston. That'd be in the previous page. There it is. Trigger. I think that'd be on page 4. Yep, trigger right there. Magazine catch for 2nd generation. That would be here. Magazine spring. There it is. 2nd generation butt plate. Butt plates would be on the front. Maybe? Or on page 3. Butt plate. First, 2nd generation butt plate. This selector. I hardly know. Here. Selector for 2nd gen. Dang, they just changed all the parts. Upper rail. Wow, there's no upper rail for first because the first didn't have an upper rail. Charging handle holder. To see. Connecting extractor charging handle for 2nd gen. Charging handle holder. There it is. That is everything on the shopping list. 14 items in the cart. Jeez, that's a record. $435? Okay. A lot of money. Let's go ahead and pick up our parts. Let's go ahead and put our parts on the table. One at a time, because why the heck not? This is what I have to do whenever I receive a package from the airsoft store. I have to open the package and unbox everything manually. So this is the gameplay. This is the realistic gameplay that the people wanted. I cannot fault them for it. Alright. I didn't realize I made myself food that was too hot to eat 45 minutes ago. It's probably cold now. I can tell my tea is definitely more than ready to drink. I need to sand some parts. Let's go ahead and sand the magazine, camera. I guess I'm drinking my tea now. Okay, it's lukewarm. We're good. We're good. The tea is still good. We salvaged it. Let's sand this. Sand the magazine. And the inside of the magazine, because we can. And the bottom return. Get yourself a tea heater to keep it warmer. Heater? I hardly know her. I've received that suggestion several times, but I'm all like, nah. Wait, wrong area. It's in here. We get to oxidize me, Captain. God! Okay. Okay. Let's blue these tanks. Here we go. Okay, so caustic soap solution and cold water. We got our blue salts, not to be confused with the children's show of a similar name. Cold water. And then hot water. And we're good. Let's take the parts and we should probably... How do we get a... We're almost out of gas. I'm sure when we run out, I could probably order more somehow. We'll figure that out when we run out. It's fine. It'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? Let's go ahead and... Ooh, it zooms in nicely, so we can really get in and clean these parts. Really small parts. Nice. Lastly, the sear. And now I believe we oil it up and reassemble. One at a time. Where the heck does the oil go? Okay. Oil goes on the outside? That's it? I could have sworn there would have been a lot more to oil, but you know what? It's alright. Let's put this back together. Let's put the magazine back together. That should be simple. Wait, that goes in the Of course. Because this is the magazine bottom. Okay. Up next... Oh, God. Where do I even begin? Let's start from the front, I get... Alright. It is time to try shit and see what works. Let's go. This recoil spring tube can go in here. I guess we're putting the recoil spring back together. That goes in there. What the heck? Barrel holder? I hardly know her. These go in the barrel holder as well. That doesn't for some reason. This is the upper rail holder, and this is what holds that in place. I can then put this... This is the magazine catch. That can just go in. Very cool. What is that? Oh. Screw that in, and I think the pin goes in automatically. I can insert the mag as well. Might as well. Very cool. What's this? Gas tube. I guess we're putting the front together. And in that. Ah! Gas tube host goes up. So then I can put the piston spring back in and put this back at... Just kidding. Where the fuck does this all go? Trigger goes inside. Oh, right, it's a bullpup. That's why. I'm like, why the heck is all this in the front? Bullpup. Arrow goes in, held in with a pin. Old strategy, we'll see if it pays off. What the heck is this? Front sight. That goes in there. Held in by pins, again. Lots of pins. Gas tube cover, yeah, that's important. It slots in there, really? How? Don't you have to put that on before? Geometrically speaking, unless that is... Oh, never mind. That'll fit, yeah. I didn't realize it wasn't a complete cylinder. Okay. That works. I could put the grip back on? I guess I'm putting the grip back on. Slide that in there, get that pin in, and we're good to go. What's all this? This goes on last, because this is the flash hider, or front muzzle device. I think I put the spring in now? Yes, I do. Piston spring goes in there. Whatever the heck this is the gas regulator. I hardly know her. And now I could put the front back on. Yeah, okay. I win. Now, all this upper shenanigans. What the f... This goes back in. Oh dear. I put this on top? Oh no, that goes in there. I could slide that in. Oh, that's the is that the charging handle? No, that can't be. It is. How does that connect to... Huh? Camera, let me move, please. There we go. How does that connect? Huh? Oh! There's an assembly in there that locks with something up here. That baseball, huh? Okay. This little thingy goes on there. Does this slide in here? Oh, that goes back in. This is the hammer. The big hammer. So now this intricate stuff... I put the sears back in, but I have to put the sear back onto the other sear before I can insert the sear assembly back into here. And then I can insert that assembly back into this housing. With the trigger. Where the fuck? Oh, right. Trigger's in the front. Like, where's the trigger? And then I realized, bulb up. Okay. Fire selector? I hardly know her. What the heck is this? Oh, this is a buffer tube. This goes back in here. And this can go, wait, there's something over here? Oh, right. The pin, the buffer housing. And then I put this back on. Put the pin back in. I win! Okay. You have to test it? Okay. Load or unload. Okay, we're good. Charging handle. Okay, check the safety. Charging handle. Fire full auto. Where? Okay, where's the safety? Is there a safety? Is it a trigger safety? It's not a trigger safety. Where's the safety on it? The hell? Is it... Oh, right. The fire selector is the safety. Put this back. Ah. Alright, what's the next job? Let's see what we got. Another Michelet pistol. Ooh, Car 98. Glock 17. Luger. Mac 10. Nice. Okay. I guess we could do another flintlock. Doing a lot of flintlocks. You're here? Oh, hello, Moist Roadkill. Welcome in. I am Smith Gunning. I wonder, do I have any skills? I have one skill point. You could just put it in there. Oh, actually, no, just kidding. Overclock the CNC machine, because why not? Let's go ahead and take this flintlock. Man, you don't recognize me? How? Everybody uses fucking different usernames, and you're one of those guys that doesn't appear in my chat for some fucking reason. I don't understand why. You and one other guy. It's fine. Everybody's anonymous on the internet. Let's just take this flintlock apart. All these springs and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna try to speedrun this. How fast can I take this flintlock apart? I mean, I started the stream doing flintlocks like almost exclusively because that's what they kept giving me. Okay, and then take this out. Top jaw and the tumbler. Where the fuck is the tumbler? That thing. Okay. Ta-da! Very cool. Those are dirty and rusted. Actually, I'm Mayhem, you know, Meeks. Oh, hi, Maker. Welcome in. Welcome to Gunsmith Simulator, where you get to cringe at all the things I don't know and just accept. Like the suspiciously small cleaning rod on the Arisaka Type 99. I'm not sure if it was supposed to be that small, but here we are. Oh wow, it's almost time for another Bezos break. I'm actually gonna see if I can complete this job before the Bezos break. I have 3 minutes starting now. Don't worry, if the Bezos break, I'm the one that initiates it, so it won't actually start until I do it. Because I went really intricate with my ad settings. Most streamers don't do that. And I can understand why they wouldn't do that, but I actually give a shit about viewer experience, despite me cranking the volume up on my stream like crazy. So I guess in that sense, it balances itself out. Alright. Okay, get that in. Polish this. Very cool. You care where it matters? I try to. We can adjust volume, not ads. The problem is when a stream is way too fucking quiet and at maxed volume on everything, you still can't hear it. That is what I have an issue with several streams. When I say the volume's too quiet on a stream, and they say just turn the volume up, I'm all like, have you never fucking watched another live stream? Quiet volume is an unsung problem, pun intended, because if your live stream's too quiet, that messes with the audio balancing of everything else that they're doing. They might be multi-stream drifting. They might go to exit your stream, then turn on their media player, and then get ass blasted by a regular volume that would have otherwise been perfectly fine, but since they had their volume way up because of your stream, it is now way too loud. It's all the little things like that. It's all right. I'm at this point it's literally old man yells at cloud. Audio level inconsistency, I would like to believe, is normal on Twitch because audio scuff is a very thing that happens to every streamer. I went wild with my audio settings. And yeah, that's that. Okay, and last thing is the belt hook. Oh my god, did I really just do that in 3 minutes? I actually did, holy shit. We just finished that job in 3 minutes. Let's go. Very cool. And with that, it's time for a Bezos break. When we get back, we will pick up the next job, whatever it may be. Next job is a Car 98K. Or just Car 98. In any case, I'll catch you all in 3 minutes. This gives me a chance to actually eat something. Nice. See you guys soon. Don't watch the ads. I'm serious, don't watch the ads. You're better than that. And we're back. Let's get this car revival. Embark on a journey to revive the classic beauty of the car firearms using the timeless appeal of walnut. By exchanging the standard wood with D's nuts, you'll restore the original look and style of this iconic firearm. It's all about embracing tradition and craftsmanship. Why do these sound like advertisements? BA music, yes. I hope you like Crab Quest music because I find it to be oddly fitting for what I'm doing. Nice. It's another bolt-action World War II rifle. All these bolt-action World War II rifles look the same. The Carabiner 98 Kurz, often abbreviated Carabiner 98K. The K stands for compact. Car 98K, the K stands for compact. Or K98K, the K stands for compact. And also sometimes I'm incorrectly referred to as a K98. A K98 is a Polish carbine and copy of the Car 98A. The A stands for Ampact. Is a bolt-action rifle chambered for the 7.92 by 57 millimeter Mauser cartridge. It was adopted on the 21st of June, 1935 as the standard service rifle by the German Wehrmacht. It was one of the final developments in the long line of Mauser military rifles. Okay. Let's try it. So there are so many airsoft Car 98Ks, and I don't have any of them. And in fact, I'm not even sure if I want one. But let's take the bolt out. The bolt just comes right out. Okay. The sleeve just comes right out. Does the spring come out too? No, because I have to remove the caulking piece? Huh? Okay. And then I can take the spring, the whole thing out before I can take the spring. Oh, the spring comes out that way. That makes sense. Okay. Up plate? Okay. Take that out. Oh, it is hollow-ish because there's springs in there, right? No, maybe. Shock ring. Oh, that's this. That I'm like, that's not in there. That can't be in there. Ain't no way. Is the sling point? Was it just missing its sling mount? Probably. Okay, up next, what do we got in the front? Can we remove this? No, we can't. You have to remove the front band. What the heck? What's this? The front band spring? That's what gives the tension to this to make it come out. No cleaning rod? Okay. Bayonet stud. That's a stud. Remove the handguard. Sight leaf. Oh, that's just the rear sight. The whole leaf is actually mounted on there. Oh, wait, no. The rear sight part. So it's a two-piece mechanism. I have to remove this slider as well? Slider? I hardly know her. Can I remove the upper? No, I can't. Why not? What is this thing? The bolt stop cover. Yo, so this is what should have been removed on the Mosin first before it would let me. What the fuck? The mag? Right, I gotta remove the magazine floor plate. Oh, that just comes out? Follow her? I hardly know her. Completely take it apart. Okay, now can I remove the whole thing? No, because the trigger guard must also go. Trigger? I hardly know her. Wait, there's a bolt right there? Well, yeah, it's bolt action. Ayo. Okay, we removed that. We can remove the trigger now, right? We can now remove the entire upper assembly. Very cool. Awesome. What else is there? Let's remove the trigger. Oh, wait. What? The sear goes, and then the trigger. Because the sear is connected to the trigger. That's what keeps the trigger from triggering. Wait, what? Now what? Rear sight spring. The rear sight has a spring? All right, to keep it up. Stock ring? Huh? Oh my god. Okay, that works. He doesn't want this body and handguard, and there's a broken firing pin. Okay, let's dump that. Dump that. Where's the firing pin? Don't we have to? No, they got rid of it for us. Very cool. Let's go ahead and get the spare parts that we need, which is literally just a firing pin spring. Where is firing pin spring for the Car 98? Okay. Very cool. I win. We got our spring. Let's work with wood. And this is clearly how woodworking works. Walnut. You take the marker and you draw out the silhouette of what you're working with. I missed. It's okay. I win. Then you remove the silhouette. You turn on the bandsaw. And you just go in straight 4 directions. You've done this a few times? Check this out. So when you come to a curve, you just lift it up like that. Easy game. And then you rotate it down like that. Yep. And then you just keep going. No need to rotate the wood. Just straight. The bandsaw can handle it, probably. Where the heck did my lines go? I'm sure it's fine. Up next, you file it. So instead of using a belt sander, use a file, and this is literally draw the rest of the fucking owl. This is how a file works. I would know. I play Gunsmith Simulator. I also took one woodshop class in high school. In fact, it wasn't even a woodshop class. It was a careers exploration class, and like the first quarter of the class was woodshop. I defile. What would you defile? I'm slightly concerned. Also, what are we missing? We have... Okay. And now, you take this clean wooden block, and you just make a handguard. Easy. Easy! Nice. Up next, grab the sandpaper. And I hardly know her. Just sand it. Just do one quick swipe across each side, and that's enough sanding for one day. That's all you gotta do. Like, sanding is so easy. And then you grab the parts, and then you take them to the finishing table, where you finish it. Finish him! With a checkering cutter. I hardly know her. So this is where we checker the wood. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Do it on one side. Very cool. This is how it works. We are checkering wood. You just roll whatever this is, and it patterns the wood exactly how you want it every single time. Okay. That's actually pretty neat, the design that they got on here. Where am I missing? What the hell? Oh, right there. Okay. Up next, the brush for staining. And then we just stain the whole thing. You just slather it really quick. As well as the hand guard. You can just do this with your bare hands, by the way. I'm sure nothing can go wrong. Pick up the finish, because now we're finished. Yeah. And now, after you apply the finish, it will always look this good, and it's always this easy. Easy clap. This is the true Gunsmith Simulator of all our time. I was hoping I could get away with only painting one half of it. Oh well. Okay. So we got the wood. Up next, we need some sand. Let's sandblast. Oh geez, that's a lot of parts to sandblast. Turn it on every time. And it's okay, you could just... When you're using a sandblast machine, you're good. You can just reach in there with your bare hands and blast it. It's fine. It's just sand. Sand can't hurt you, right? Like desert sand, baby. Clearly. You can just go outside and grab... Blast it! It's bop it! Pull it! I could only imagine working in the trades. As somebody who is pretty much born to work in an office, Depends on your compressor. I hardly know her. This grinder has a wire brush. It's used to remove rust. Okay. Wait, I already know that. Oh, because I don't need to do that. We need to oxidize me, Captain. Uh-oh. My gas is nearly gone. It's gonna run out of gas halfway through. And it's gonna be funny. Okay, so first we do the caustic soap as opposed to regular soap. Then cold water. Then bluey. I hardly know-y. I worked doing sandblast for 20 years. Shit. You so chafed because office jobs scare the hell out of you? Understandable. Office jobs fucking suck, but I would rather do an office job than a physical job. Okay. Request gas delivery for $5. Okay. We got our $5 gas tank. Very cool. Yeah! $5 for this. What an economy. Let's fucking go. Let's grab our parts. Let's clean the parts. Oh wow, just the receiver? I hardly know her. Easy game. Yo, okay. Wait, where's the last bit that needs cleaning? Right there. And now let's put all of our stuff on the table. Nice. And now we oil. Oil! Right here. Okay, and now to put this back together. This looks really fancy, actually. Alright, let's start with the easy stuff first. Up plate. I know how that works, it's easy. And then these little things go in here. Very cool, I think that's for the sling point. Okay. The magazine can go in here. That goes in the top, and then that goes in that. No, it doesn't, what the fuck? Okay, I got ahead of myself. Very cool. Let's put this assembly back together. The firing pin? Yeah. Okay. Firing pin goes at... What the hell is this? The firing pin attaches to the safety. The safety prevents it from moving when it's unsafe. Very cool. Locking piece goes to the firing pin. That mechanism goes to the bolt. And the bolt goes right in. Just kidding. Holy shit. I may be dumb. Don't put the bolt in yet. The bolt stop... Huh? That goes to the top? I thought that had to... Okay. Can we put the trigger back in? Yes, we can. Alright, time to go harass your local game store. Not counting all the comments I pulled. You got $200? Is this how you keep funding all your VTuber expenses? That is gambling, but it's like avant-garde different gambling. And honestly, fucking do it, I guess. I'm not condoning gambling. I'm just saying it's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him. Rear sight. Rear sight can go back on the barrel assembly. The front top sight can... Well, you gotta slide this thing back on. And put that there. There we go. Cool. Wait, you could put the barrel back on? You can put the barrel back on. Very cool. Now can the barrel go back in? Yes, the barrel goes back in. Magazine doesn't because this trigger guard needs to go back in, and only then, after you've inserted the trigger properly, can the mag go back in. It just clicks into place, I guess. Now, handguard, and then I can put the rings back on. What? This ring goes on first. Then this, and then that outer ring goes on. After I put this spring in. And that holds it all in place. I missed the bolt. Oh my god. Of course. The last piece. You can put the bolt in last. It's just like it just phased right through it. That's fine. Let's test it. Okay. We're safe. We can't cock it because it's... But the safety works. Let's remove the safety. Pull the bolt. Fire it. Very cool. Safety. Safety works. Charge it and then safe? Is that even allowed? Oh, okay. Pocket, fire single, engage the safety. I win. Okay, let's go ahead and... Out of 167 cards scanned, you got $200? Damn. Most of the cards you pulled are less than $1. It's you got lucky with some high value stuff. So it's gambling, but not gambling. Understandable. Have a great day. Ooh, a Glock 17 with a nasty surprise. I got a special offer to buy this gun online. You can do that? It seems it was too good to be true and it's completely busted inside. Slide won't move correctly and there's visible rust inside. I hope it can still be fixed as there's no way for me to return it. Okay. I guess we're fixing a Glock. Work on nasty surprise? Sure. Let's see what we got. Good old Glock. A Glock 17. Polymer frame, short recoil operated, lock breech semi-automatic pistols designed by Gaston Glock. The firearm entered the Austrian military and police service by 1982 after becoming the top performer in reliability and safety tests. Glock pistols are one of the most popular firearms in national armed forces, security agencies, police forces, and even among civilians for recreational and competition shooting or self-defense. Yeah, the Glock pistol is pretty famous. Some guns can't be put on safe without the hammer or bolt cocked. The AR is this way. You can buy guns online, but they need to be shipped to a registered FFL to do the transfer. Understandable. Let's remove the mag, and let's work on this thing. So, slide comes off. Right, you gotta hold those to remove it, just like the airsoft version. And now we can remove all the internals. This comes out. This comes out. Ew. This comes out. This recoil spring can also come out and be removed. Front sight can't come off, but the rear sight can, but it doesn't need to. The extractor, that can come out. What the heck is rusted in there? What the heck is that? The firing pin safety. Okay. Wait, does that mean I didn't remove the firing pin? And spring loading bearing. Okay. Spacer sleeve? I hardly know where sleeve. What the fuck? It just comes out like that? Okay. Wait, that's it? Okay. Firing pin's broken. Everything else is rusted. But, okay. Clean sand brush, and let's buy some replacement parts, shall we? For the Glock. We just need a firing pin. There it is. Easy clap. Nice. So we go to the sand blaster. I hardly know where. Because this Glock is all rusty. Glock, the pistol of all time. Glocks are insanely simple. I do appreciate simplicity. Helps if I zoom in on these tiny parts. Spacer sleeve. I hardly know her sleeve. Yeah! And since we sandblasted, we also need to wire brush the firing pin that we just bought. Okay. Yeah, just put my fingers right into there. What's the worst that could happen? And then we go in here. Get some oxidized, me captain. Let's go. Now that I know it's only $5 to work on oxidation, this is fine. Glocks are to pistols what ARs are to rifles. That makes sense. I do like how... I don't want to say utilitarian, but how basically... They're not perfect, but accessible and convenient Glocks are by design, from what I know of them. I don't know much, but I know some. They don't look as cool, but it's an acquired taste, I would say. Let's go ahead and clean the guide rod and recoil spring. Could use a little pat down. There we go. If you're ever feeling lonely, just go to the airport and request a pat down. Anyway. Wait. I need to replace the firing pin. There we go. And then I need to clean the upper? Okay. Oh, right. these need to be. Just like on the airsoft version, you want to grease that part. Alright, let's see if I can put this back together. Starting with this upper assembly here. The firing pin mechanism needs to be sprung together. This goes, there we go, and that spring goes in. There was another spring that went in somewhere. What the heck is that? Oh, firing pin safety needs to go back in there? Okay. Okay, up next is the extractor. Almost said ejector. I hardly know her. Spacer sleeve can slot back in there with this weird double clamp thing. You could put the spring-loaded thing in there, the firing pin goes back in, and then this assembly goes back up there. Upper is ready, just kidding. Put the spring back on the recoil. Guide rod goes up, and then it goes back on top. Aha! I win! Let's put the mag back in. Perfect! We are done with the Glock. And with that, I would also like to showcase what I showed last time on stream. It's like I'm just reliving the last stream all over again. So, I have an airsoft Glock, what we just worked on, and what I like about it, it's also CO2 powered. You put the CO2 in the magazine, you put the magazine in, also has a slide catch, and you're ready to go. What I like about this is it has similar disassembly to what we just witnessed. So, take the mag out, and I know it's clear, because there's nothing in there, and there's no gas. But, to disassemble this, all you gotta do is pull down these two little pins, and this should just, after some jerry-rigging, should just come right out. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I may be dumb. It's been a while since I've had to take this apart. Oh, yep, it does. That's how it works. And that's it. Oh, that's still greased. Yeah, I can see all the grease still there. I don't need to maintain this. This is fine. I like taking this out shooting as well. It's... For those wondering, the disassembly is simple because the hop unit is right here. You just turn that lever and that adjusts the hop up on the airsoft. What a hop up is on airsoft, it's a little divot in the barrel that applies backspin to the BB to help it travel farther and straighter in a lot of cases. Too much hop and the bullet will actually comically fly upwards, but with no hop the bullet just flops and it's very sad. But to put it back together, you could take the rest of the internals out, like the spring and barrel also can be removed, but I don't want to go that far with this. It doesn't need to be done. We're good to go. This also has a functioning trigger safety, like on the real Glock. You see this little lever, this little bit here? That's a safety. Unless that's pulled, the trigger will not pull all the way. So, if it's cocked, it won't go unless that center mechanism is also pressed. So that's the safety. Allegedly, there's some controversy with trigger safeties like this, in that they aren't... Is that a Glock, or are you just happy to see me? Oh, he's pulling his Glock out! But yeah, the controversy behind trigger safeties is that because it's not a separate safety mechanism, it's possible that some object could find its way through the trigger guard and pull both. But I don't have any documented cases of that happening. And with proper gun safety measures, I think it should be okay. The deal is that you just don't touch the trigger and it can't go off. Tell that to Sig Sauer. God damn. I'm just gonna put this away. Fine. We're good. Let's get back to video game. Alright. Let me put my box back and we will proceed. Ah! Oh, that shouldn't go there. I'll fix it in post, it's fine. Sig is an exception. Understandable, have a great day. Let's go ahead and take these out to wherever we're going. So we've got... Let's head on over to the CQB range. Yeah. Let's try these. Have a little fun. Even though that's not allowed, but don't worry about it. Just don't tell anyone. There's no optic on this thing. Fuck. It's fine. Remember, the first rule of gun safety is to have fun. Let's aim this shit. Shit. Okay. It only has 2 modes, full auto and safe. Okay. I'm better off hip firing, because then I have a reticle. Whoop up. Shouldn't there be 31 rounds? Ah, don't worry about it. But there was still 1 in the chamber when I loaded a magazine in. That's fine. Die, please. Oh, well. Oh, I'm empty. Nice, charging handle. Okay. Put it on safe. Let's grab a different gun, like the Glock. Let's reset the destruction. And let's see. Nice. Nice. Watermelon hate. It's watermelon time. Yo, I actually hit that. Very cool. Wait, there's plates up here too. They may not be level 4 plates, but there's still plates that I can't hit because I'm bad. There we go. Not quite. Not quite. I think I hit the brick in front of it. There we go. Reload this thing. Not the melon lord. I am the lord of melon. Oh god, I missed. Oh god, I missed. Oh god. Hip fire. Hip fire. It's not even hip fire. It's point shooting. I looked into that a little bit. Okay. What if I took the dare? What if I took a freaking flintlock into the CQB range? Check out this reload time. Yeah, this is the ultimate CQB weapon. Just as the founding fathers intended. Let's aim it at this brick, see how that does. Well, it definitely hit it all right. What about a Car 98K? Alright, I need a racket. Ah. Okay, that works. The bullets are not. Why reload when you have 8 pistols, bruh? Pirates would carry multiple pistols rather than reload? Baseball, huh? We're gonna take the QBZ into the range and see how we do with no optic. Yeah, we don't have an optic to work with. Okay. Let's do these static targets. Here we go! Ah! It's this way. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh, it's this way. Ah. I missed. I win! Yeah! Okay. I missed one. Shit! I don't win. It's fine. Let's just head back.
Skill issue.
That was a skill issue. It's okay. It's okay. We'll fix it in post. No, we won't. Who am I kidding? Let's go claim our rewards for these 4 jobs and see what's next. I gotta claim them 1 at a time, though. Which, you know what? I don't mind. Some people will say it's tedious, but you track it 1 at a time. He didn't clear the chamber. Fine. It won't discharge if the trigger's not pulled, right? Right? See? I'm proficient. I know what I'm doing. Allegedly. Ah, It won't let me jump. I have to walk. You can't jump with guns? Bruh. No trick shots for me, I guess. Wait. I got 2 stars on... I'm adept! That's what I get for not playing Mahjong. I'm all the way back to adept. He's a pro? No. I'm adept. For those who don't know, I'm done with Mahjong. You will not see another Mahjong stream from me. I'm just done. At least I'm proficient with the Car 98K. Last, but certainly not least, is the Glock 17. By the way, the airsoft Glock that I just showed is a Glock 17. They do make Glock 19s, which are slightly smaller. He's not Chinese enough for more Mahjong. I really am not. He's done jonging it correct. In the wise words of Reggie Fils-Aimé, if it isn't fun, why bother? Hey, you know, there's a simple but exciting way to test your familiarity of a specific gun model. You should only do it with your own guns. It would be very rude to do it on a client's gun while you're working on it. Take it to a big flat table, start up a timer, and then completely disassemble and assemble it in one go. Any rifleman would train with field stripping their service weapons, but as gunsmiths, we can take any gun and pick it apart all the way. In my times, we'd meet up and do it side by side. Show your colleague who's who. Nowadays, with the internet, I guess you could try showing off your time against anyone. Nah. Hello, my favorite gunsmiths. I have a task for you, and this one may be difficult to accomplish. I would like you to modify muzzle in my M590A1 shotgun. I believe you are up to this task, and I sent you both gun and tools to work on it, as you need them to work with lathes. It will take some time to get it, but I believe in you. You did all the weapons I sent you with such precision that I think you are ready for it. Good luck, my grandson. Thanks, Larry. I guess we're working on a Mossberg M590. Thanks, Grandpa. Work on the muzzle crown. Let's see what he wants us to do with this thing. This is the second Mossberg we've done on stream. Very cool. You need to disassemble just this part. The front sight, that's this thing. And the long barrel. Oh, that's all we need to do? Okay. What's next? Head on over to the lathe to fix. I've used a lathe before. Okay. Oh, I could do a choke port or ding the barrel muzzle crown. Removing old crown and making a new fresh one. So let's go ahead and move the lathe over so we could insert the part. Alright, we need to clamp it in. And then set apron. Oh, this is the apron. That upper feed, that's this thing. Side within here. I never liked working with lathes and metalwork. I found it to be not up my alley. But I can appreciate those who do. And pick up the file. Right, I had to do handwork on it too. Where? Oh, it's way over here. Use the file to round the edges. This is spinning so slowly. And now sandpaper. Very cool. And now sand it like that. That's... Now we put this back in. Release the tool post lock and rotate the tool. Clamp the lock in. Move this forward. And are we gonna like chisel? Yes. Okay. And now we can move this away. And undo all that. I guess we don't need to. Pick up the lapping tool. What the heck? I guess this is lathe work. I didn't think I'd ever need to do lathe work again in my life, but here we are. Now let's turn it off. Extract our thing, and I get lathe working. Yeah! The skill automatically moved out so fast that I couldn't do anything about it. But now we can put this back together. So, barrel go on. Front sight go on. and that go in, I win. And let's ship it back. We don't need to mess with this anymore. We can get more guns later. We unlocked lathe. Very cool. Do I have skill? Oh, yes, I do. Wait. I think I'll unlock the upgrade after I send it back properly. My goodness, this muzzle looks great! It helps a lot with accuracy when shooting. Thank you for such a good work. I believe you can share all your skills with others and fix any gun in the world. Good luck with your journey, young gunsmith. Thanks. Hey, there's an M4. There's a Makarov. Ruger Precision Rifle. M19. Ooh, an STG-44. That's pretty good. Okay. Before we get into those, let's go ahead and get some skills. Let me upgrade my skill proficiency. And before we take jobs, we have some money. What can we get? Ooh, there's a... Oh my god, that's so expensive. I can request seeking guns meeting their specifications. Oh, I guess this is where I can sell. Here at bid, you can set an alert. Oh, of what I want? Okay. But let's see. Ooh, a Mauser. This looks pretty cool. I wonder if... I mean, I'm not sure if we'll be able to get it. We only have 2,800 and it's already starting at 2,250. We'll wait. We'll wait. It's fine. Let's see what other stuff we can get. Like a damaged Luger. Hello, I hope you have time to work on this weapon. I got it from my grandpa as a souvenir and it's been with me since that time. Unfortunately, I neglected this weapon and it needs to be worked on. I know that the barrel's damaged and there's something wrong with the trigger. I'd really appreciate it if you could also check if it still works. Thanks. Okay. We can do that. Luger? I hardly know her. The Luger's a German sidearm, I believe. One of them World War I, World War II ones. Yeah, Parabellum pistol, commonly known as the Luger pistol, is toggle-locked, recoil-operated, semi-automatic pistol. Gun was produced in several models and by several nations from 1898 to 1949. Nice. They do make an airsoft Luger, and unfortunately, I've seen some middling reviews of it. It is not on my radar of procurement at It does look pretty nice though, but unfortunately, if I want a airsoft gun, I want it to reliably work without risk of it just breaking under normal use. So, yeah. The slide is funny. Yeah, the slide goes up. That's actually the main failure point, is the slide. Because of how it goes, it's not just a simple linear motion, it goes up and down like that. The material they use is really cheap metal, which is why it's a failure point in the airsoft gun. I feel like it would be better if they used more expensive metal on making this upper slide. The toggle lock system's cool to watch, yes it is. Freaking Core was joking about getting me one on sale, because they go for less than $100 when they're on sale. Which, for a gas airsoft pistol, is pretty damn good. But I'm all like, you don't need to do that, man. Save your freaking money. As he then proceeds to not save his freaking money. Front sight. That's way over here. Okay. That works. Firing pin and barrel are broken. Unforge. That's the ejector. Barrel. I mean, we do need to get some more Luger parts. Whoops, that's not it. Luger! I hardly know her. Let's get a firing pin. Let's get a barrel. Let's get an ejector. And let's get the main spring. That's the magazine spring. I misread that. It said mainspring, not magazine spring. There we go. We now have what we need. Very cool. Head back to the shop. I can't move for some reason. There we go. Sand. It should be a quick fix. I've been interested in this game. How's it been? Hey, Mary Mentis, glad to see you. It's been a while. I don't normally stream on Sundays, but when I'm feeling it and when I'm able to, I'm feeling it and I'm able to. I also don't normally stream for this long, but I'm feeling it and I'm able to. Gunsmith Simulator, I'm enjoying the game, honestly. If you'd like to... I mean, obviously you could look at reviews, but if you want my opinion, I'm learning quite a lot about guns this way. In fact, before starting this, I didn't have as much of an... Whoop. I don't want to do that. Let's do this. While I'm sure it's not as realistic as it could be, it is definitely what I would consider cozy simulator game, which is hence the lo-fi. Call him Death Grips. He's really feeling it. Tachyon! Oh yeah, oh shit, that's right, I'm killing it! Tachyon! I don't even know how that song actually goes. I've only heard it mixed with memes. I know Meeker, who's here in chat, he fucking loves Death Grips. And I am surprised he did not do a Death Grips song last karaoke. I was waiting for it. Next time, he's probably gonna down a whole fucking bottle and then just belt out a Death Grips song at max volume, and it's gonna be lovely. Yeah, so for those who don't know, I do karaoke I host a karaoke night in my Discord server every 2 weeks, so every other Saturday. Last night was my previous one, and I like to think it's a lot of fun. Other people agree it's a lot of fun. Next time on Dragon D's! If you want to join the Discord, the link below stream is intentionally broken to keep bots and people who don't actually give a shit out. If you want to join it, just type !Discord in the chat, and the chat bot will put it in the chat. Alternatively, you could just wait 15 minutes and the chat bot will then just link it in the chat, because that's how it's set up. I was actually talking to someone at Offkai about that, and they surprisingly agreed with my idea to not have the Discord link so easily accessible for the reasons of chatbots and spammers and having people join who wouldn't really care at all. The way I see it, the only reason you join my little Discord is if you came to my streams or you just wanted to BS with me, but in order to do that, you need to come to my streams. Like, it's whatever. A lot of servers I've noticed, they have an absolute ton of people and the opposite amount of activity. I try to go for quality over quantity. What the heck did I just put in? This is the breach. Okay, I want to know how the slide works. This is one of the coolest slides ever. The breach goes in here. So this is part of the slide assembly. The ejector, I hardly know her, but when that comes back, that little lip catches the edge of the cartridge and ejects the bullet. I think that's a pretty cool design. Forward toggle link, so that just goes right on there. That's pretty neat. This is making me want an airsoft Luger, even though I know it's probably not a wise investment. That's okay, most of my airsoft guns aren't wise investments. Not so fun fact, I've never actually been to the airsoft field yet. I don't know what's keeping me from going. I guess it's time commitment. I want to go with one of my friends, but he's usually super busy. I kind of don't want to go alone for my first time. For example, at the racetrack, my first time was not alone. A nice little trigger cover, very cool. Let's put, oh, the spring goes back in. The main spring goes in, and this absorbs the shock when the bullet's fired. That's pretty helpful. In fact, what's the deal with recoil? You mean like a little less than a month? Bro! Are you gonna travel all the way to my state just to airsoft with me? Like, you do realize I only have one bed. It's queen-sized. The hotel one was king-sized, so, fortunately I'm small. Oh boy, another Mikale pistol? Let's speedrun this shit. The Uma Musume racetrack or the IRL racetrack? IRL. For those who don't know, I do race commentary at the local racetrack every other Saturday. not this weekend, but next weekend, my friend and I go up to the second floor of the Overwatch tower, and we set up a camera, some microphones, and we record and post the videos to YouTube. I will not be telling you what channel or what racetrack it is, because it would literally fucking dox me, and I don't want that. If you find it, please keep it to yourself. But I have a lot of fun with it, my friend and I. The way we started was... It's funny how life works. I was in line to sign up for that season's race pass so I could get in and participate in the racing season, but it was in such high demand. I thought I arrived earlier enough. The guy standing in front of me in line got the last available season race pass. And I'm like, you know what? It is what it is. Now, my buddy, who's my co-commentator, or rather, I'm his co-commentator. That's the dynamic. He's the one with all the camera and stuff. Hold on. My Google Chrome, really quick, that I'm using for... Okay, it's still working. I got a weird notification. But it seems to be working. Anyway, so my buddy was like 7 spots behind me in line. And he also couldn't get into the racing pass. So as we are dejectedly walking back to the parking lot, I'm like, he comes up to me and says, hey, Ness. I'm all like, yeah. He's like, since we can't race this season, I have an idea. I have camera equipment and some microphones. Do you want to try racing commentary? And I'm like, you son of a bitch, I'm in. And ever since then, for the past several years, we've been commentating all of the races, and the people love it. I arrive early on purpose so I could mingle in the pit lane in the paddock and talk to all the racers, because the people that are in the racing league, I've raced with them. So they know me. They've raced against me. And because of that, I know how they race, and that helps the commentary a lot. It's something I'm pretty passionate about. I do it for free. The racetrack gets free advertising from it, so they make special exceptions for us, and it's wonderful. It's an overall super positive experience, and everybody loves it. I love it, at least. I love doing it. I asked my commentary partner if he likes doing it. He's the nonchalant type that's not very expressive, which makes perfect for a commentary duo. I overheard some fighting game commentators, actually, in the FGC, talking about what makes good commentary, and they mentioned that a good commentary duo will have the analyst and the hype man. The hype man will just narrate what's happening and bring the excitement. And the analyst's job is to bring the technical knowledge, but deliver it in such a way that isn't nearly as excitement. It sets the pacing, so as the commentary duo is going on, you got the hype man raising the energy, and you got the analyst man who is bringing the energy levels back down. And it's a wonderful dynamic, and now you're conscious of it. Next time you're listening to video game, like esport commentary, or sports commentary in general, really, that's a pretty good trope. Happy feet, wombo combo. That ain't Falco. That ain't Falco. Oh! 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 Get your ass whooped! Stuff like that. I took my time on this one. This took a little longer than 3 minutes, but I got all day. I'm good. This is pretty much the only other thing I had planned today. Long stream today. What's next? An M4. Full disclosure, I know nothing about M4s. The M4 weapon platform is the most common, versatile, and popular airsoft platform. I do not own one. I do not intend on ever getting one. In fact, the only M4 styled rifle I would get would be the M4 CQB pistol caliber converted carbine, whatever. Basically the M4 CQB that takes pistol mags, or 9mm shaped mags. SMG mags, really. Because that may or may not go with an RO635 cosplay. But I said too much. Make it look new, add some attachments, and paint it with a nice pattern. For sure there are some destroyed parts. Please send them back to me as you fix this weapon. I bet it'll take a lot of time, but in the end I believe I have enough cash for all fixes this gun needs. Okay. He doesn't want the AR-57? I don't even know what that is. If you send it to me in the Discord, I'll look at it. Or you just DM it to me, I don't care. Alright. The M4 carbine. Shortened version of the M16 assault rifle, M4 is a cinnamon roll. But she's also a magazine-fed, gas-operated carbine developed in the US in the late 80s. Its maneuverability makes for a great weapon of choice for non-infantry troops, as well as close-quarters battles with an effective range of up to 500 meters, or 550 yards. Alright. Hey look, there's a convenient Discord link. Let's take the mag out. Okay, how does this thing come apart? Let's take the sight off. That comes off the Picatinny rail. Pretty simple. I've done that in real life with my airsoft guns, actually. Nice. Wait, this further disassembles. I've never had to go this far. I take this out too? Okay. Yeah, that works. Let's take the stock off. Oh, it comes out like that? That's pretty neat. We could further take away the stock stuff. Okay. As well as the sling mount. Technically, its history tracks back to the 60s as they shortened M16, but that's before it was the M4. M4 by another name, how's that? Stock lever, I hardly know her. Here's the buffer tube. So the buffer tube I know because I watched a Ready or Not weapons video explaining how assault rifles work a little bit. And the buffer tube is necessary in the M4 weapon platform because it says it in the top left. It allows the bolt to eject spent brass and load it into the next round. It also provides housing for buffer and buffer spring, as well as it opens possibility to attach a stock to the rifle. Yeah. Conversion to use 5.7 ammo, use the P90 mags and regular mags as a brash catch. Jesus Christ. Why? That is... Hold on, did you actually post it in the Discord? Let me scroll down. You did not. Freaking send that to me. Now I'm actually curious. Jesus Christ. The bolt actually goes back into the buffer tube. It houses the recoil spring. Yeah, that does make sense. Because that's how it would go all the way back. Wait, I can remove the entire upper? Okay. I've never worked on one of these before. Okay. And now I can take the bolt out? This is the bolt. So the bolt goes all the way back. Okay. And here, what's this? The bolt carrier part? That's part of the bolt carrier. I would have never fucking guessed. What's this thing in front? Oh, this is what holds the firing pin. Okay. I remember the Expendables, like the latest movie, or I don't know if they made another movie, but like the intro scene about the guy who gets captured, but he used his firing pin as a lockpick. Hand pin? Prevents the bolt from over-rotating when it unlocks. That's good. You have sent. Let me check. Let me check the DMs. The AR-57 center. Man just sent me a oh my god. Let's take a quick detour really quick. Let me go ahead and let's head back here. Because this is the AR-57 website. It takes P90 mags and it's an AR. This is sick as fuck. I like this actually. If they made an airsoft one of these that was compatible with Crytek P90 mags, this would be amazing. I fucking love this. This is awesome. My only question is, what the fuck is this magazine for? You might as well unload the magazine spring and use this magazine as a beer holder. Why did I say beer holder? Use it as some kind of holder. Maybe just for spare 5.7 rounds or some shit. I don't know. It's a brass catcher. Oh, right! Because it goes down! The P90 ejects the brass downwards. That's cool. That's really cool. Oh my god. Yo! Oh man, you remove the magazine spring and follower as a brass catcher. Yo! Okay, okay. I'm interested now. Now the funny bit is just... It's... The only thing that gets me... You have an AR chambered to 5.7. My question is... Why? Why would you need to chamber an AR into 5.7? And I ask that as someone who's unfamiliar with the pros and cons of rounds. Why not understandable, but isn't 5.7 more expensive than whatever cartridges this already takes? I don't actually know the rifle caliber that this would be chambered in. But as much as I like the 5.7 round because of P90 and 5.7, 5.56? Oh, I get it. It's an upgrade. Because 5.7 is a larger number than 5.56, that means that it's a straight upgrade. These bullets do more damage because the number is higher. That makes sense. I get it now. Chambering an AR at 5.7 is just to make it stronger against poor people. No, the math doesn't work that way. Listen, you can't look me in the eye and tell me that 5.7 is not a higher number than 5.56. My guy, that the math works. It just works. Simple as that. Let's get back to video game. Okay. If an airsoft manufacturer makes this, I would genuinely make an effort to look into getting one. That is fucking awesome. I love that. Thank you for showing me the opposite of cursed gun images. That was a blessed gun image. A true Diogenes of caliber! Diogenes is my hero. Of all the historical figures, I choose Diogenes. Man gave 0 fucks and lived his best life, and I'm all for that. I guess that means 7.62 is stronger than 5.56. Yes! Yes, it is. I chose that guy's dead. What? God damn. What's this? The short gas tube implies the existence of a long gas tube. And then I can remove the quad rail. Okay. Good old Picatinny. Freaking G11 was telling me how M-Lock was better than Picatinny, and I'm all like, why? He just gave me smug faces, so I know he's correct. But rail mount part? That mounts the rail. The quad rail. Rail cap? Okay. That comes in 2 parts. Now I can unscrew the barrel. That did not screw. That just came out. Okay, because Diogenes pointed out that no matter how logical you are, you're still going to find a loophole via absurdity. Oh my god, absurdism is literally my buddy G11's way of life. The charging handle. Okay, I want to talk about the charging handle, this kind of charging handle. I don't know what exactly this kind of charging handle is, but it looks like a T, kind of. And I like how you wrap both fingers around each side to pull it, instead of a traditional charging handle. I think it's pretty cool. I do appreciate how on the MP7 it has something similar to this. M-Lock is lighter and doesn't feel like a cheese grater. Holy shit. I once had an out-of-spec Picatinny rail that wasn't deburred right, cut your finger enough to send me to the... Yikes! Okay, understandable, have a great day. One word, ambisinistrous. Gotcha. There's a latch on this thing? What? Does this latch just keep it from going when you don't want it to? I didn't realize that was there. What the heck is this? Oh, this is the bolt. I took apart this thing only to not take apart the bolt. Okay. Now, this is a funky looking bolt. Ejector, of course, right. The ejector goes with the bolt, or in the case of the Glock, it goes with the upper slide. Very cool. What the heck? That was the, wait. What? That was the ejector. So this is the extract. Oh, it's a tandem thing. Okay, that makes sense. What's next? Yikes! There's a lot of things here. Well, we're not even done. There's a bolt catch. There's this entire lower receiver as well. Okay, let's go ahead and get the trigger guard. That just comes right out, doesn't it? Yeah, you can do that. Yoink. I also hate the AR charging handle. Well, shit. That makes one of us, although I've never used one. Who knows? I might use it someday and hate it too. Handle. No more. Alright, let's remove the internals here. Let's get the trigger mechanism out. That's the hammer. I hardly know her. What's this? The auto... There's an autos here? I'm assuming an auto sear is for full auto fire as opposed to a regular sear, which is for semi-auto. It's preference. That's one thing I do like about guns that I've noticed, is that there is so much modularity for preference. I am a fan of there being a lot of options and stuff. I also noticed that we are past due for a Bezos break. Oops. I was having a little too much fun. I failed to pay attention. Let's go ahead and take our Bezos break now, and when we come back, we'll finish disassembling and working on this AR. Really long stream today. I'll catch you all in a bit. 3 minutes. Gives me time to eat and drink more tea. Yes, I will eat the tea and drink more food. That's how it works. Don't watch the ads. And we're back. Thanks for waiting for the Bezos break. I tried to make it as unannoying as possible, but it can't be helped. I think it's the best we got. In any case, trigger. Trigger comes up. Okay. And now I can disassemble the burst disconnector. This thing's capable of burst fire? Awesome. And then I disconnect the disconnector. Wait, there's two of them? Wait, what the hell is this? Forward assist part. It's part of the forward assist. What does the forward assist even do? It assists it going forward. I'm dumb. Of course it does. There's a lot of springs in this. This is kind of complex. Okay. Ejection port cover, right. Remember to close this when not in use so dust doesn't get in. What other parts are there? Oh, there's this entire buffer tube. We gotta remove this little buffer retainer first. And then we can take out the buffer. I hardly know her. Buffer come out. And the spring. Oh yeah, that's a big spring. They were hiding that spring in there. And now the whole buffer tube come out. And then this come... Oh, okay. That worked. That kind of works? Why would that be threaded? Okay, that's fine. If that was threaded through there, then that would be in there, wouldn't it? Or how would that stay? Ah, well. I'm sure it locks into place. The forward assist is a part you press on to force the bolt into battery. If it fails to do so, it's debated on whether it's worth it. Oh, is that like the button on some guns that instead of doing the fancy HK slap, you just press the button and it pushes the bolt forward? That would be forward assist. That would make sense. Unless... No, I think that serves a different purpose, actually. I may be overthinking it. Where's the buffer? Oh, buffer tube. I just took that out. The buffer weight goes inside. Oh wait, there's stuff in here. There's a spacer. I hardly know her. Okay, we just took apart... The magazine catch needs to come out? Okay. Where was the sear? Sear goes with the bolt. Where's the bolt? Bolt is up here. Actually, no, sear not only goes with the bolt, but it's also part with the trigger, because... Oh, there's the auto sear. What do you mean auto sear holder? Oh! I take that out. Okay, buffer weight. But we did. There's another one. There's two! Okay. Is there another one? Oh my god, there's three! Okay. And another spacer. It all just... Okay! That's a lot of stuff crammed into that little buffer. I had no idea. What I was talking about earlier was the bolt catch and release. Right! That's like that thing on the pistol that you press and it slides it forward after it's locked open and you reload it. That clicks. Pun intended. That makes sense. Okay. Front sight I thought this front sight couldn't be... Oh, just that thing. Okay. Magazine bottom part. Oh, right. We have to disassemble the mag. Take the spring out. Now, the magazine follower... Oh. Oh, that's that top part. Ejection port lever catch. That... Huh? There's that thing in there? Motherfucker. That little guy was hiding in there this whole time. Well, the rear side's broken. The ejection port is broken beyond repair. This is so sad. Let's go ahead and leave the table. Let's replace our parts. Okay, so we need an M4. We're looking for a back sight, or a rear sight, whichever you want to call it, and an ejection port cover. There it is. Easy. He also wants attachments. A hunting 1x4 35mm scope. Sweet, we get a variable optic. This thing. Okay. We get a discount. Cool. We want a foregrip. That's the foregrip. That works. And we want a silencer. I hardly know her. Just a regular ass silencer. Stick to what exactly verbatim the customer wants. Okay. Up next, let's head on over to the sander. Actually, before that, let's CNC a ejection port Not all parts can be created on this machine. Wait. I bought an ejection port cover. I don't think I need to CNC it. Unless... Clean sand to create a new metal part. Unpackage with parts. I could have CNC'd it, but I didn't. There we go. Okay, so I don't need to CNC that. That would have cost extra. I would have bought something I didn't need. Which, honestly, that's the story of my life. I exclusively buy things I don't need. I have the SpongeBob I don't need it conversation with myself every freaking day. It's worse than the we have food at home conversation. Actually, that's a suppressor. Insert actually. Hit him with the Tenma nerd emote. Oxidize. We're just oxidizing 2 parts. Let's go. Turn that on. Apron. Mask and gloves. Okay. First is the soap. Then the cold water. Inventor called them silencers. Nice. The counter argument there is that just because you invented something doesn't mean you're right about that thing. Case in point, GIF. If literally everybody says one thing, but you as the creator says one thing, all I have to say to that is if people keep spelling your name wrong, then your parents spelled your name wrong. QED. That's the logic. Alright. Now, let's... Oh, there's sides. Up next is the hammer. Then the handle. Wait, which handle? Isn't this made of polymer? Okay. Oh wait, that's not rust, that's just dirt. I'm like, how the fuck did you rust a polymer before realizing, oh, this is just dirty? How do you get this much dirt? Do you just not clean your rifle? Okay. So true. Okay. The extractor, and then up next, lastly, is the bolt carrier. Now, I've never... Did I drop it in dirt? No, grow... God damn. Okay, up next is oil. Oil! Oil these rings, I guess. And oil the bolt. This entire... There we go. As well as this side. Excuse me? There, I can pick it up. Applying this is kind of finicky because it wants you to click exactly where it is with almost no leeway. Fuck, I have to put it together. Come on! We're going on an adventure. Let's start with the easy shit first. Magazine. Follower goes in, catches the spring, catches this. Easy game. I could put the handle back on. Easy. Okay, up next, I could reattach the stock swivel. Very cool. This clips back on. Pretty sure this can go in. Yeah, okay. Let's put the buffer back together. Because all this just slots into here. So that should just go inside. That goes inside. That goes inside. That also goes inside. That goes inside. And that goes. Easy game. I don't know why you need that many. We can then proceed to put that back on there. Put this plate back here. I don't know what that spring that went in there did. That gives spring tension on this so it stays in. That rotates in, but that wasn't threaded. Okay. Then, action spring. Spring goes in, so then the buffer can follow. Awesome. We have reassembled the buffer tube. I think the stock can go back on. Very cool. Up next is the trigger mechanism, I think. We could put we need to put the disconnectors back together. And the trigger, oh, that trigger just goes back in. Okay. I could then put the trigger guard back on. I can't put the mag in yet because the mag catch is not in there. Hammer can go in as well. In fact, let's rotate it around so I'm looking from the other side. There we go. Now, what the heck am I looking at here? This magazine catch screw. So with that back in, I should be able to put the mag back in. Just kidding. Oh my god. That mag goes in last. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. What the heck is this? This is the bolt catch. Oh, the bolt catch. This is what Mika was mentioning earlier. This is the button that you press that after it's locked open, after the bolt's locked open after firing the last round, you press this and it closes the bolt and chambers the first round from the magazine. Awesome. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. I may have gotten some things wrong, but I feel like in spirit, I'm a little confused, but I got the spirit. Up next, what the heck is this assembly? What's over here? Oh, this is the sear. This is also the buffer retainer. That goes in there and keeps the buffer from coming out. But we put the sear back inside here. That pin goes in. Okay. Up next is the bolt. This ejector, right, the ejector and the extractor need to go in the bolt. There we go. And I think we can put the bolt back in. It goes in here? Of course, the bolt goes in the bolt carrier. It even has an O-ring. Okay, so the bolt carrier has a lot of things. I think the bolt carrier also houses this firing pin that I can't put in without the cam pin first that keeps it from rotating too much. Okay, I can also put the bolt carrier part on the bolt carrier because why not? Firing pin can go in. Easy game. The firing pin is held in with a pin. Very fitting. And in order to put that in, I need to put the charging handle together. That means putting the latch back on and putting it back in the upper receiver. So once that's in, I can put the bolt carrier back in. I can also reassemble this forward assist. That goes in here. That forward assist thing, I'm still not... Wait, it gave an explanation. I'm dumb. Forward assist is designed to fully close the bolt upon being pressed in the event that the bolt does not fully seat the cartridge when it comes forward. So I guess that's like a fail-safe button. I like that. Fail-safe, good. I think I can put the upper receiver back on. Okay. Upper can go back on. And since the upper receiver's on, I can put the mag in. Cool. Next, I assemble... Well, I could put the dust cover on after I put this little thing. This little guy. Ejection port cover. Okay. That goes on with a pin. Very cool. Is it wrong to call it a dust cover? I don't actually know the terminology. Because I know it covers the ejection port, but having it closed protects it from dust. Up next is the barrel. Nice, okay. And after I put the barrel in that's clipping through the quad rail, I cannot put the quad rail on. Why can't I put the quad rail on? Because the rail caps need to be seated on here to keep the barrel in place before I put anything else forward on it. That makes sense. So now I put the quad rail back on. Actually, before putting the quad rail, wouldn't it be easier technically to put the gas tube in first? Ah, well, that's fine. I then get the front sight on, and I can put the actual front sight pin thingy at the top back in. Okay, real talk. I fucking love the way the front sight looks on a classic AR like it is right now. I really like the way this looks. I know it's outdated and it's obstructive to modern day optics, but I like the look of it. Especially with how it works in tandem with the carrying handle rear sight or the flip-up rear sight that we're about to put on after I install the sling point and the muzzle flash, or muzzle brake. The front bit. The front sight block looks cool, yeah. So let's reassemble the rear sight. This goes in there. which then goes in here. Oh wait, this has to go in first. Okay, the knob part. And then I put that screw in there. That goes in here. This screws in, and we can reattach the rear sight. Okay. Rear sight goes like that. Paint the gun and make it beautiful. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You guys know what's coming next. Oh my god. If you like guns, and if you like M4s, do yourself a favor and just watch someone else for the next 5 minutes. Because what you're about to see is me complying to a customer request. They want the gun painted with 4 patterns. So I'm going to do my job, and I am going to find a paint pattern. And let's... What colors are these? What the hell is this? No, we need something like this. Blue? Nuh-uh. Let's get something like that. And for the third color... Get it brighter. Okay. There we go. And let's paint the upper AC. Oh, beautiful. Okay. That's the first pattern. And you know what? There. For consistency. Up next is a second pattern. Let's take whatever the hell this is. And I don't know what colors these are, but they're not gonna last. Let's get a nice green. Yeah, let's get like Nimmy Nightmare green. Up next, let's get, oh, here we go. Doki Bird yellow. And then to top it all off, Niji Sanji shit brown. And let's put that on the stock. That did not turn out how I wanted it to, but it works. Honbakuwa. But since this is okay. This is fine because the third pattern we're gonna get is a beautiful starry night sky according to this. So here, let's get like purple. Up next, the fiery crimson red of the sun. And last, and certainly not least, why don't we go with whatever the hell that color is? And let's take our beautiful rear sight and paint it like that. Yes, perfect, perfect, perfect. And to match it with the upper receiver, because that's the aesthetic, why not Pipkin Pink? Oh my god, that is a brilliant idea. Let's go ahead and grab this pattern. Why not? And let's go Pippa colored. So we get the Pipkin Pink. That should look something like... that's closer to purple. I mean, it's a brighter pink. There we go. There's Pipkin Pink. Let's get Tenma White. Let's get Lumi Yellow. Actually, wait. Lumi's Invaders. Let's get Uruka Blue. Nice. And to top it off, why not... Oh, man. Who else? Beep, 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 beep. We got Nasa Yellow. There we go. Utatane Nasa Yellow. Awesome. Let's go ahead and get the front block. Oh, that's beautiful. Yes! Okay. I think that's enough patterns. Let's go ahead and make sure that the rest of the gun is properly painted so the customer will be very happy with how we have done a splendid work with the gun. So, once more, again, this is what the customer wanted. And honestly, if you take this and post it on Twitter, this is a work of art and this is beautiful. You may not appreciate it, but this is what true beauty looks like. You just don't get it. You need to change the gun's attachments. Okay. What did we get? I need to put on the scope. Okay, how do I attach? Where? You need to buy... Oh. I need to pick them up. There we are. So now, when we attach, we could take the scope and slide it on there. We could take the foregrip and it just slides on there. I'm not sure they slide that easily. Mine don't. Beautiful. Absolutely lovely. Now it's time to check if the gun is working properly. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Nin before net straps high-vis reflective tape to an airsoft round. It's okay. Let's load the magazine, make sure it works. Cock! Next, we check the safety. This is the safety, right? Nice, let's cock it. Fire in semi. Cock. Full auto. Engage the safety. We're good. Let us put our beautiful creation back in here. And the best part, we're not even done. We still get another job. I heard that short squat. You stop that, Mr. Good Hearing. Ooh, a Makarov. Makarov. I like the Makarov, even though it's tiny. Yeah, the damn L-can. Oh, man. Don't tell headbats. My wife is real estate agent, and there was a find on the property her company acquired. It seems to be a Russian pistol. I'm not so sure as it has a bunch of parts. Someone took it apart. Can you check if it's all there? Try reassembling it. I hope it can still shoot. Okay, we got a disassembled pistol. Watch it arrive assembled. That'd be funny. Box well, oh, it's just a box of parts. The Makarov originated in the Soviet Union. Makarov is a semi-automatic type pistol designed by the group led by Nikolai Fyodorovich Makarov and still produced 1951. Bit confused, but we got the spirit. Let's go ahead and assemble this Makarov. Oh, it's missing a handle. I mean, buy parts. Oh, I could use the CNC to create new metal. Let's try it. Let's try using the CNC to mill some things. Let's create an extractor. Very cool. We get to CNC stuff. We get to save some money on parts. Awesome. It's cheaper than buying in store. It takes a minute. In that case, let's go shopping. Let's not buy an extractor. Remember, let's buy the handle. And yeah, just the handle and the recoil spring. There we go. Just those two items. And lastly, first let's buy our parts. It's still going? Did it stop? Oh, do I win? Did I buy something I didn't need? I think I did. Let's. This is just the extractor pin. Oh, it's a two-step operation. I see. Okay. Oh, wow, it's going to town. Yo, that mills it so fast. Thermodynamics? What are those? Don't worry about it. All right. Nice. Speaking of Phase Connect members, apparently Phase Connect is going to be hosting FazeCon in 2026 sometime. And despite not really watching them that much, I'd still want to go. It sounds like a good time. Let's oxidize these parts. It's on. And let's oxidize my extractor. There's a FazeCon? I'd go. Yo, perfect. I'll try to remember to send you the details as they become available. I'm sure you might see the details before me because you're actually on social media. I don't know where it's going to be. Unless it's in Canada. It might be in Canada, but I don't know. I genuinely have no clue. All I know is that it's been announced with no details other than, yeah, 2026 sometime. Those are literally all the details. I mean, I've already got Off-Kai and Sakura-kon, so... Going to cons is fun. Because I actually get to be me, and it's great. They love me. By they, I mean, oh hey, it's Ness, before realizing, oh my god, it's actually Ness. Everybody literally me's about Ryan Gosling. Now, I literally me about Ness, because I'm literally me. My favorite is seeing other Nesses at the conventions. Because we do the Spider-Man point. It's all like, oh my god, it's me. Oh hey, me. Let's put this Makarov together. I haven't been to a con in years. I love going to cons. Despite being a very shy individual. Wait a minute, the barrel's fixed? Oh wait, no, that's the receipt. Is the barrel really fixed? That's cool. Usually the barrel's removable. Okay. Let's go ahead and reassemble this upper part. The extractor pin. Is this the extractor itself? Yes, it is. This must be the firing pin. Oh, that's the slider pin. Okay. Rear sight can go on. Makarovs have fixed barrels and are direct blowback. Neat. The airsoft Makarov is very similar, but it does have a little magazine lip in front at the front bottom part of the magazine that isn't on the real thing, and it could trip you up if you're not used to it because it would affect your grip if you have large hands. Let's see. I only know that because I watched a review of it. Trigger safety, that goes up here. Okay. Does this piece, this hammer? This is the hammer, but it goes down. Safety lever, what's this? This is the trigger bar. And this is the trigger itself. Can we really put the trigger just in there? I guess so. Let's go ahead and put the safety lever back on. I think that this goes in there with the trigger. Okay. And the hammer. Okay, what the heck is this? That's the sear? Wait, then what's this? This is very different. That's pretty neat, though. Okay. So now the sear... Oh, the sear goes through there! So when you pull the trigger, that's what activates the sear. That's how the sear manipulates with the trigger, because I was like, they're not together? No, because they're connected with this bar. That's cool. Okay. Let's put the trigger guard back on. I think there's a screw that goes in there, or a pin or something. Yep. Upper slide goes up. What the hell? That comes down? Yo! Okay. And now we put the hammer spring goes in there. Right. There's always in some guns, there's a hammer spring. Like in the, I think the Colt Single Action Army also has a spring within its rear grip. Or its rear grip, what am I saying? Making it? I guess so. Alright. So first is the magazine follower. The magazine top part. Okay. Then the spring. And then the lower part. So what I meant earlier is that this lip here that I'm pointing at with my cursor, it extends just a little bit more. Lots of hammer springs are in the grip itself. That makes sense. It is right there. Let's put it in. Makarov, baby. Let's test it. Very cool. I only know of the Makarov from its appearance in Call of Duty Black Ops, as well as from Girls Frontline. Let's... Blocked by trigger safety. Okay. There we go. Fire and semi. Okay, engage the safety. Nice. We now have enough guns to test. Let's go to the range. And by that, I mean the CQB range. Let's have some fun. Too much money? You can start a personal collection by buying on auctions. Too much money is definitely a problem to have. That's a problem I'd like to have. That'd be cool. If I just had too much money. Yo, Luger! I hardly know her. Functioning safety. Okay. Here we go. Safety off. Let's aim at this plate here. Ah! I missed. It fires a little high. There we go. I missed. Oh! The bolt stopped! Yeah, it just straight up blocks your view. That's cool. Okay, let's go ahead and... let's try getting this with hip fire, yeah. Yeah! I have the power of God! I shot the brick. Okay. I wish I had too much money. I want a new car. Shit, I just want airsoft guns at this point. What's next? The Makarov? Alright. Let's get this watermelon. Boom! Can I hit these plates? Yeah! Oh, I'm empty. Yo, you can see the bullets! You can see the bullets in the mag! I like that. When magazines have somewhat transparent mags. That's cool. They actually modeled the bullets in the mag. I like that. This is the greatest gun ever made. That doesn't look like it's mounted on right, but you know what? Okay, we got semi-auto. Let's try this. Let's see. How do I... oh, I can zoom in! Yeah! Yeah! This is the greatest gun ever made. How do I... oh, I could scroll up and down? But how do I adjust for windage? I don't think I can. This is fine. These irons are better than Tarkov's? Yeah, probably. Okay, let's zoom in to get these shots. I don't even know where I'm hitting. Wait. I will... it's fine. What if I reset? Because by aiming here, I was able to hit those plates, right? So if I could hit the plate like that, I could definitely hit a bottle. Like this. Yo! Yo, very cool. So... maybe? Yeah, there it is! This is more painful than the paint. I hit the target though, I hit the bottle. How is this painful? Oh, I see why. You want the full auto mag dump. Oh god, that recoil, Jesus Christ. Let's try that again. Okay. There we go. That's what we're talking about. That's what we like to see. Okay. So, up next is... alright, we got one of these again. I remember to cock it, and then... ha! We actually hit it. Let's see if we can hit the other watermelon. I'm curious. Let's load it up. See if we can hit anything at this distance. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay, CQB range with a proper CQB rifle. Let me put it in semi-auto. Let's try this. Here we go. Whoops. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Okay. Perfect. Yes, okay. Excellent. I think that's everyone. Okay, up next. All right. This is the power of somebody that has S ranked ready or not completely. Okay. Very cool. All right, make sure you pie the door before going in. Okay. And then, oh, headshot. Yeah. Oh, that's a hostage. Okay, we're good. Let's keep going. All right, I gotta be careful here. I don't want to hit the white target. Okay, very nice. Oh, there's a guy right here. Got him. All right. Oh, there's another guy. Aha! Yes. Oh, you can't get the jump on me. Ha! Okay, but wait, wasn't there? Okay, that's everyone. Up next. Yeah. And then, boom shakalaka. Wait. Okay, that's everybody. I don't want to miss a target like I did last time. That would be sad. Okay? I gotta be careful of over-penetration, too. That's a real thing. Oh, wait. There he is. And then, after this, wait. Okay, they're over here. I got him and him. Yes! Oh! Think you could get the jump on me? Boom! Ha! And then... Awesome. Okay. Oh, and I win! I got all the targets! I win! Haha! That was good. That was good. I have successfully used a proper CQB rifle in a CQB training environment. That is the way. Very cool. Let's head on back. That was the most truly enjoyable experience that the M4 could have. Maybe I underestimated the M4. Maybe I don't appreciate the M4 like I should. Okay. I will say that optic really helped me get the zoom on those guys. Like, I could definitely see them. A lot of them. Let's pack the Luger. I hardly know her. Ah. I win! And then this. Up next is the Mikelate pistol. It's good stuff. I noticed there's a lot of flintlocks in the job queue, which I'm okay with because it's the DLC. But I'd like more weapon variety than the antiques. Aww. We have to say goodbye? Okay. Enjoy your new home, M4. I'll miss you. Yeah. And lastly, let's take the Makarov. I win. That's 4 jobs again. And we're now proficient in Makarov. Good stuff. Let's claim our money. Nice. Mail. My goodness, this muzzle looks great. It helps a lot with accurate shooting. Thank you for such a good work. Okay. What? Wait, what new mail did I get? Other... I'm just looking really quick. Okay, let's look at the auctions. Let's see what's... Unidentified PPSA... Oh my god, there's it... And it's cheap. It's a lot cheaper than... Unidentified PPHS. Overall, it's in good condition. There were some problems detected with the receiver barrel triggers. Some of the metal parts are rusted. Hidden relic shrouded in mystery, waiting for revival. Discovered in an undisclosed location. This weapon yearns for restoration, and a new chapter is likely... Let's get a PPSH. If I had to choose my favorite weapon from World War II, this is it. A Papa Shah. I'm so glad we get to go. I'm just gonna wait until... I'm gonna bide my time. Nice. Tee. Sucks. Going once. Going twice. And then they're gonna raise it at the last second? Sold to me. Wait, that wasn't to me, was it? Shit. Unless it was. Did I just oh! I got a Papasha! Papasha! Yes! Yes! Okay, I'm happy. Let's work on this thing. This is your new weapon. Unfortunately, it's broken, so you have to fix it or you could put it in the safe. The Papasha! The PPSH-4? Huh? Papasha 4 is a Soviet submachine gun designed by Georgy Shpagin as a cheaper and simplified alternative to the PPD-40. This weapon is sometimes called burp gun because of its high fire rate. This gun is magazine-fed, selective fire submachine gun using an open bolt blowback action. Made largely of stamped steel, it can be loaded with either a box or drum magazine and fire the 7.62 by 25mm Tokarev rounds. Papasha, yes! When I spoiled myself to the Papasha. Ooh, classic with tangent rear sight. What's the tangent rear sight? I think the tangent rear sight is the one that flips up and down. I want this. I want this. It's my gun. Yeah. Let's disassemble this thing. Box mag or drum mag. I love the drum mag. Even though the drum mag is objectively bad, it's fine. I think to disassemble... to remove this, don't you pull this or push this forward and that goes up? I guess I could remove the stock. Oh, that just comes out. Okay, magazine latch. That's not... Oh yeah, that is the magazine latch. Okay. Okay. But now the rear sight just slides right on out. Very cool. I could take that out too. What the heck? The rear sight slider button? There's more? Holy shit. This thing's hardcore. Okay. So next... receiver screw. I mean, that's not quite how that works, I don't think, but okay, that then comes off. That's how that works, okay. I can then take the receiver catch off. And as well as the rear sight leaf. I'm getting rid of this weird Russian rear sight and getting the flip sight. It's fine. The barrel, oh, that's how the barrel just goes in there and it comes through that baseball, huh? Quick, weld the drum to a Mac mag for a Makarov drum mag. Excellent. Let's see, the bolt comes right out. So this is I've been told this is a very simple gun, and I believe it. The ejector is still in there. That's pretty cool. The ejector is like right there. That's awesome. I don't think this needs disassembling. The front sight holder, oh. Front sight, that comes out. I didn't know that comes out. Cool. So, I get to buy a bunch of things. Leave it for now. Let's go. Let's go. Barrel shop. Upper shaft 41. What am I missing? Crap, I need to know what I'm missing. There are some unnecessary parts that need to be removed. Yeah, the rear sight can go bye-bye. This, I don't want this. Okay. I can leave. CNC mill to mill new parts. Let's do it ourselves. Let's mill some parts. Multiple parts. Nice. Let's get a large steel block. Wait, can I... Bruh. Oh! Wait. Sweet. I can move them such that... Rotate part. Sweet, I can choose what goes where on the block. Wait, I didn't need a large block. Change material. Let's see how much I can. Rear sight. Yeah. I might be able to make everything here. Move part front or back. Move part left, right, or rotate. Okay, I can... Wait, this can go down here. Nice. Up next... Wait. Because we already have one. Next is the rear sight holder. Next is the sear. And finally is the trigger plug. Sweet, I can CNC all of this at once. I don't... Nice. Okay, okay. Cool. That's cool. I can just press buttons and get the CNC in there. Very cool. So the reason why the Papa Shah is my favorite World War II gun is because when... This is gonna sound really cheesy, but just bear with me. When I was playing Call of Duty for like the first time, yes, all I know from guns, my first impressions were for Call of Duty. When the first several missions, American weapons, Thompson submachine gun, that's pretty cool. I pick up an MP40, that's pretty cool. But then, after that, I get to use a Papa Shah with its massive drum mag and super rate of fire, and I'm like, oh my god, this thing kicks ass. I love this. So yes, I do like the Papa Shah. And I keep calling it that because apparently that's how you pronounce the syllables in Russian. But apparently its name is much longer than that. Gasp, it's not the M1911? Heresy. Listen, the M1911 is great. And if you came earlier in stream, you would have saw my 1911 when we worked on it. But I like the 1911, but the Papa Shah is my favorite. If I had to pick a favorite World War II gun, definitely the Papa Shah. Up next, I need to oxidize my parts. Oxidize me, Captain! Okay, turn this on. Apron, mask, gloves. Let's go ahead and oxidize these. Put it in the soap. Nice bath. Cold water rinse. Make it salty and blue. And then cold water, and then hot water. Very cool. And then take my stuff back. It's mine. Lastly, I need to buy some parts. Excellent. Sweet, they even tell me what I need, because I queued it up as my own job. I need a receiver. Receiver? I hardly know her. Rear right side. There's the receiver catch. There's the receiver. Dang. Barrel. That should be on page 1. Ejector. Bolt. Wait. What do you mean, barrel? Where's... I thought this was sorted alphabetically. Papa Shah barrel. Where's the barrel? Am I dumb? I mean, yes, but... Follower, firing pin... Rear right side... There's a receiver holder, receiver screw... Root, safety cocking lever... Here is selector... Oh! The barrel's at the end?! Okay, and it's expensive too. Good thing I have some money. Trigger guard. Hey, look, it's right there. Selector? Alright, this thing has a funny selector that goes inside the trigger guard. Selector housing and the trigger. Alright, we're good. 440? Not the worst. Let's get our parts. And now... Replace the receiver, replace the barrel. We get our funny rear sight that isn't the weird Russian rear sight, but instead like the dual flip optic. Okay. Put all of the trigger guard items here. Oil. It's time to oil. Okay. That's a lot of lubricant. Ugh. I just splooged all over my fresh papasha. Holy crap. That is questionable at best. I didn't realize it needed that much. I mean, I really like her, but damn. Okay. And now to put it back together. So apparently the papasha is easy to assemble. Receiver holder goes in here. Barrel goes in there. Front sight assembly should be self-explanatory. That just goes in. Then, okay. All this stuff. Sear goes in here. This is the housing. This is the trigger. It all goes in the trigger guard? Okay, but the disconnector has to go with the selector house. Then that can go inside the trigger guard. Trigger plunger, I hardly know her. We plunge that in there so the trigger can go back inside here. And then the fire selector. This lets you go from semi to full auto. It's within the trigger guard, which is a bold strategy. We'll see if it pays off. Put the stock in. Very cool. Insert the trigger guard. Screw it in there. Very nice. Magazine catch. Let's get that in there. Now, all of the bolt and all the fun bits. Ejector needs to go in first. And the bolt goes in. It just slaps right in there. From there, I reattach the receiver catch to the upper receiver. I can then put the upper receiver back on, and it just hooks into here. The rear sight goes right here, and this is my preferred rear sight. I like this because it's very simple. It just flips for 100 to 200 meters. And ta-da! Papasha! Very cool. So, like I said, the papasha is my favorite World War II rifle. In fact, it's not even a rifle, and in fact, I messed up my audio settings really quick. Oh, they should be good. We should be good. So, as I was saying earlier, wait, I'm missing a piece. Where's my piece? Where the hell is it? Is this? Yes, it is. Okay, nice. My favorite World War II gun. So much that I went and got one. Behold, papasha, complete with a 2,000 mound drum mag that just goes right in here. Backwards. There we go. I love this thing so much. Oh my god. So this is the Snow Wolf Papasha Airsoft AEG. And it's mostly made of metal with a real wood stock. And the disassembly is, he's ready for war? Yes. Yes, I am. The reason why I was a little confused on the disassembly was because all you gotta do, take this back, lock it in place, functioning bolt safety. This pushes in, it's ready to be worked on. It's that simple. You could take this screw out, put that back in, it's good to go. Easy stuff. The sight, the flip sight actually works. You could flip it up and back like this. It has 2 different apertures. I was messing around with it the other day. This is so much fun. Also, like the real thing, because this is made of real wood, real metal. I'm pretty sure this is aluminum, but metal is metal. I'm pretty sure it's definitely not stamped steel. It gets pretty heavy. And when you have 2,000 BBs in this magazine here, I like to Call of Duty hold it like this. I mean, I know a lot of people sometimes hold it like this. You're supposed to hold it back here. It's really tempting to hold it up here, but I try not to because the real version, that's how you burn your hand. But This here, I love it. Let me show what the magazine is like. So, the way the magazine works, after unscrewing this, you slide this off, and the top pops off like that. You then load all the BBs into this upper reservoir up here. And what that does is the BBs would then feed into the hopper right here that you then use this lower spring mechanism here to feed them into the feeding follower here. So yeah, a 2,000 round magazine, but you have to wind it, similar to a high capacity magazine as seen in common airsoft. So once you pour the BBs in there, you just put this back on. You take this little piece, slide it up, make sure it's screwed on. I purposely unscrewed mine. There we go. You screw it on. There. Nice and ready to go. But a common complaint of the Papasha was that the drum magazines sucked. And a lot of people concur that winding magazines or high capacity magazines aren't as preferable to magazines that just follow a basic spring mechanism to feed properly, which is why we have the stick magazine as well. Stick magazine goes in, and I've heard a lot of soldiers preferred the stick magazine because this is a lot more ergonomic. To hold it by the stick, kind of, or even like this, it's a lot easier to handle this way. And I've tried both, and ergonomically speaking, I do prefer the stick magazine. Both the stick magazine that I have, oh, that is stuck. Ah, just kidding. Both the stick magazine and the drum magazine are made of metal. I don't know if it's aluminum or steel. I'm pretty sure I'll have to look it up. I want to say it's steel, but don't quote me on that. But yeah, Papasha. This thing is absolutely lovely. It fires pretty quick. I like using the drum mag. It's fun. And you know what? Why don't we head back to video game? I want to take this to the range. I want to have some fun. Just weld a foregrip on. This man's living in 3025. To the CQB range. I want to play with my Papasha. Papasha! I'm happy. I've been waiting to get one of these in this game. Okay. Ow, 71 bullets? Holy crap, I thought it only had a 50 round drum. Okay. Okay, let's test it in semi-auto. So the aperture goes from 100 or 200. Well, I guess in this game, it doesn't reflect that using the aperture, but just with an aim selector. That's a little disappointing. 71? Shit. Well, let's aim. Semi-auto Papasha. Very cool. Oh, I missed. Awesome. Yo, can we hit these places way out here? Not quite. Oh. Where we at? Where we at? I might have to do this. I don't think I can hit him. I'm not. It's simply a difference in skill. Wait, I know how I can hit him. Never mind. I have failed to hit them. 7.62 TT isn't very big. Don't worry about it. You know what? Why don't we take this to the CQB range and see how we do? Good old World War II room clearing. And then we'll call it a stream, because we're almost done. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Whoop. 32, 33. Hey, that's pretty good. I mean, drum mag considering. Pretty good stuff. I love the drum mag. This is so good. Let's go ahead and head on back home. Oops. To the workshop. I'll take this out. Put it in the safe. And then we can end stream. Who we can raid and stuff. Oh, good stream today. I like this. This is a very nice. I don't want to call it a cozy game, but let's go ahead and save. And let's exit the game. And why don't we just go ahead and cool down? It's the cooldown portion of the stream. Because why not? It's good stuff. Let me exit the game. Alright. So, Papa Shot. It's good stuff. I love this thing. It's very heavy. Like, with the drum mag in, an unloaded drum mag, this thing weighs about 7.2 pounds, I think. The whole thing. With a loaded drum mag, loaded with 2,000 rounds of .2 gram BBs. Like, that's, what, an extra kilogram? Quick maths? Wait, that's not how that works. Hold on. My math ain't mathin'. That's an extra 400 grams. If someone wants to convert that into freedom units, feel free. In fact, let me try that. 400 grams to pounds. That's almost an extra pound. So 7.2 pounds empty plus 0.8 pounds of BBs. That's 8 pounds. That weighs as much as a real fucking gun at that point. And honestly, it feels alright. There's sling points here and here. I want to get a sling for this thing so I could just wrap it around myself when I'm resetting my targets outside. But ultimately, firing this Papa Shot is a lot of fun. Some things I did not go over. Let me take it out so it's easier to maneuver. The battery compartment is actually in the stock, and the way you get into it is there's a little button up here that you press, and this just rotates, and the battery compartment is in here. And then to close it, it just closes just like that. One thing I can't demonstrate right now is that this variant of the Papa Shot I have is an electric blowback variant, meaning every time you pull the trigger, the bolt cycles back and gives a little bit of recoil, like you're actually shooting a real thing. And it's, lastly, the way you adjust the hop, you lock the bolt open, and there's this round slider here that you just rotate left or right. Oh Jesus, it's a damn Soviet gun. Yes, it's my favorite gun of World War II. It's the Papa Shot with a drum mag. And I love it. It's so good. I love this thing so much. I want to try to chrono it to see if it's indoor CQB legal, and if I can't, then I can just, whoops, pop that back. The gearbox has a quick change spring system right here. I just have to unscrew that, take the spring out, put a weaker spring in, load it in, and we'd be good. So it would be indoor CQB legal. I want to take this. I want to field this thing. Oh, I just noticed. That's a pretty neat detail. Up here, I don't know if you guys can see that. It's stamped with a little red, like the logo of the Red Star Army. With, I think that says 1944. It does. Yeah, that says 1944. That's a nice little detail. Yo, I didn't even notice that before. That's cool. I don't know if that's on the real gun or not, but that's awesome. In any case, thanks for coming to my chill, easygoing Gunsmith Simulator streams. Soviet anthem plays? Yeah, I don't actually know the Soviet anthem. In any case, thanks for coming to my Gunsmith Simulator streams. I do plan on doing Gunsmith Simulator in the future on days like today, where it's like chill, What am I gonna do today? Gunsmith Simulator. Let's learn about guns. Let's showcase some of my airsoft guns based on guns that I really fucking like. Because that's one of the biggest parts of airsoft, is just getting to shoot replicas of guns that you really like. Case in point, Papasha. I love this thing. Who can we raid? That's the question. Let me refresh my follower page. Who we got? Who's online? Oh, I know exactly who we're gonna raid. So who we're gonna raid right now, he is currently playing Valorant with someone else. He hasn't really been going on for too long, but he's someone that I met at Offkai. We're gonna raid Waka Vision Entertainment. He has the same energy that I do, which is saying a lot, and I was very impressed that he was able to outdo me at my own game at Offkai when it came to being just off the fucking walls when it came to social energy, I guess. Even though I'm a hardcore introvert, if I wasn't dying at Offkai, I'm sure things would have been different. Is he an Exilium nerd like me? No, he is not. But he's playing Valorant, which is a shooty game, and he's playing with someone else. So why don't we go ahead and say hi? And that's it for me. I don't plan on streaming tomorrow, probably. I think my streaming this week is just gonna be Wednesday, Friday, because I really want to work on my 2-year anniversary stream, which is coming up on the 16th. I plan on hosting my 2-year anniversary stream on the 16th. Look forward to it. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna put a pretty good amount of effort into it. Are you Valorant, son? Yes! There's your raid message. And in any case, I will catch you next time. See y'all in the Discord, in the raid, etc. Cheers.